I cut the introduction short. I just it was just getting to the good bit, and then I cut it short. Oh, I see who it. This is Longshanks. I can see Longshanks in my stream now. Thank you. Right. Do we have everybody tuned in? Yes, I think we do. Welcome to episode 7. The Tiefling Awakens. Or not. As the case may be. I have posted the multiple channel watcher, whatever it is, in my chat. So by all means, feel free, Chugga while you're away around to actually share that as you see fit. So, guys, welcome to episode 7 of the Dungeons and Dragons campaign called Brigadoon, and you enter the campaign at a rather exciting moment because
exciting or stressful?
Hang on, back.
More stressful.
Because last week, some very exciting things happened. The party have joined a caravan. And they have been travelling with this caravan for a day or so. Well, the herbalist or the tonic maker, the ointment maker, who was called Basil. Actually, yeah, Flat looks very stressful.
I'm not surprised.
Sent them on a mission with a guy called Kyle, who was driving the wagon, to see what had happened at Auntie Betty's house, who was a herbalist who lived in the middle of the forest. Anyway, as they got there, something very strange had happened. A magical creature, like a mini dragon, sort of like a kind of imp, actually attacked them while they were outside and did some grievous bodily harm to some of them. It was only through Clout's or Rurik's powerful lightning bolt shooting into it and a final blow with a sickle, I think it was, that actually brought the foul, dangerous 2-foot-high creatures to its demise. It was after that while they were rooting around in the cottage, that they were attacked by a giant spider. And what happened, it was Rurik got yanked up onto the roof and then dropped, and the tiefling rogue did a wonderful parkour acrobatics, foot on the windowsill, foot on the top of the window, up onto the top to try to rescue or try to save Kyle. And the battle ensued, and the gnome took a run and jump and piled up some flower pots and eventually managed to get up there as well. Only to be yanked off by the rogue shortly before the end. Anyway, it got to the end of the battle when very sadly the giant spider picked up the tiefling rogue and took her off into the forest. The gnome quickly tried to was in hot pursuit, a bit like Dukes of Hazzard, if you remember it. We're in hot pursuit, jumped onto the horse but couldn't actually get it going, having no skill at riding it. So eventually he jumped back off it and headed round on foot. And while the dwarven sorcerer grabbed the horse and managed to get round there, but sadly, the spider and the tiefling had gone. And so we pick up the adventure today outside and Auntie Betty's house, which was the place. I'm just copying across. I need this in a second. but I'll bring it in a second. So we'll do that. And you guys now should be back outside Auntie Betty's house.
Betty.
Out.
Yes. Excellent. So here we are now. Just to let you know, the reason that the dwarf is sort of like is bent over like this is because he was on horseback. This is Kyle, who is sadly
Unconscious.
well.
Is he dead slash undead? I mean, not
Yeah,
undead,
and
yeah.
it's very interesting because he's like this. And that's what he is like, and we have no idea exactly what's happening. Sadly, Longshanks cannot be with us tonight, so you'll see I've got a plan for his druid. The local town needs a fire starter, so we're going to hire him out. Hire him out for the evening as a Kindle starter. So that's a general plan for him. However, we're going to pick up the adventure straight away, and I'm going to tell you guys
It's
what
a
host. Dabbing.
Host to the most.
I'm the best dabber. So the guys, this is exactly what is going to be happening. So you decide that probably the best thing to do is to head off into the forest in hot pursuit to try to rescue the tiefling. However, you're somewhat worried because of Kyle and because of your current state of repair, so to speak, because I'm not too sure whether or not your hit points are actually up to date on your characters. Can you make sure that is... I can see you have 5 left, Big, is that right?
Yes, sir.
No, it's not. It's 11, isn't it?
No, 5. Rurik, are you still on?
I'm on 8.
8, fantastic. And the druid's on 3, and Kyle's it says 16, but that's the amount of damage he took. So you're quite worse for wear, but you realise that in order for the rogue to stand 1/8th of chance against this spider, it is probably necessary that you head into the forest straight away to try to rescue her. However, you are a bit concerned that you can't really drag the body of Kyle with you. You know, that probably would not be a good idea. However, Ashenic states at this point that he will be prepared to stay behind with Kyle and actually look after him until you return, and stating that if anything happens, he will venture into the lair afterwards to sort of like help with the rescue, which leaves the noble sorcerer and the nobler rogue. I'm sorry, fighter.
I'm back.
Okay, and it is at this point that you notice or you hear coming into the clearing from this direction. I'm pinging it at the moment. From this direction, a rather tall and rather spectacular looking guy. And we couldn't get somebody to act it out, so we had to have Flat. I'm sorry. Oh, very nice.
What is that?
I'm all ready for it.
That's awesome.
He's quite tall. He's obviously of high, half-elven breed, and he is clad out in chainmail. He carries a long sword at his waist, and he has a huge, almost like oblong shape shield that he carries with him. He looks extremely proficient and adept. He looks very professional, and he obviously knows how to sort of like carry himself in this situation. As he wanders in to the clearing, he comes. Ekawar says, "Are you bringing sexy back, Flat?"
I get paid 10 cents an hour.
That's a bit expensive, isn't it?
All payments goes to Inwills as he's my pimp.
As Longshank says, finally a tank. So anyway, I'll let the character introduce himself to you guys, but he will be around for the rest of the adventure. So please, before you slip into your characters, can you not kill him, slaughter him, wander off and decide that you don't want his help, etc., etc.
Which we were actually planning.
Okay.
Back.
Okay.
I need you.
Okay,
How can we screw this up?
In doubt, I throw my hammer.
and hit Thunder.
Okay.
Who's walking behind?
The guy walks into the clearing, and it's over to you guys.
I'm walking in like that. I haven't really noticed them yet. I'm brushing off spider webs as I've walked through the forest, and the spiders back there. A bit of ichor here, just dripping off. It's like,
Are you lost, boy?
who's that? Who's that? Oh, hello. How are you? How did you get here? I'm like,
Do you see the road there?
oh yes, I wondered where that was. I was traveling for quite a while, trying to find my way back to my camp. And I look them up and down one by one, and then finally notice the gnome. Just raise my eye.
I said, "You want to go?"
Hello, boy.
You're actually tracking a beast throughout the forest, and you've been tracking it for some days. You're also very much aware that there's quite a high percentage of goblins within this area that you've been trying to banish.
Burning down.
So I say, you guys, have you ever seen a beast wander off? Quite large, quite snarly. I'm tracking it a little bit as well. He might have come through here. Obviously, I'm normally a very good tracker.
You only ever hear its howl, but you figure it's some kind of a large beast, probably black, cat-like, wolf-like, something like that.
I've just heard the effects of its howl. Effectively, it must be a large cat or a large wolf or something like that.
Wasn't it a vicious
now because there have been reports that it's getting in the way of the civilians around here, and I'm tasked to hunt it down. Have you seen it?
The only thing we saw was a spider big as a house.
Maybe not. Okay. Well, maybe. How about your story? What are you doing here? Looks a bit run down.
Well, it's
do you live here?
No, it's a friend from a caravan we're following.
We're all silent here today. Okay.
And
I'll do all the talking then.
And we were
my own voice,
we were checking it out because she's gone from so much time.
You look like you've been beaten up a little bit, have you? You must have battled the beast that I'm looking for.
Can you hear them talking to you?
No.
All right, that probably explains why you're talking over the top of them.
Oh. Okay.
Is it? Flat can't hear you talking.
I can now.
You can.
So guess what?
Sorry, I'm hard of hearing. Can you speak up a little bit?
So Flat couldn't actually hear the characters interacting with him. It wasn't part of his character to actually talk over the top of everybody.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe you was telling that he's like hard of hearing or something.
So what were you
Got to shout a little. You're an old man.
Yes, I took an ear to the knee and now I'm deaf. So what were you actually saying back?
We were saying we were checking out about the friend from a caravan we were following, and now we lost a companion to a huge spider.
A spider, you say? Was it howling?
Yes, it was.
It could have been if you're after a howling thing.
I thought that was, a four-legged creature, but no, it must be a... How many numbers? I don't know.
It's like many voices of one character.
Multiple personalities.
Sorry, Kurt.
Is... I don't know how many legs spiders are. I can't count, you see. So as long as it's more than 4, that's about enough for me. Spider, you say?
Big one.
Big one. Not like those big ones out back there.
No, bigger than that.
They're
Like,
baby. They were the babies.
F this house.
After this house, so over there. Okay. Excellent.
Do you want to help?
Well, yes.
Yes.
Across your. Okay. We might come across your four-legged beast.
Maybe we can help each other.
Well, I've been tracking a howling creature, and if this thing howls, it might be the creature that I'm after. So yeah, why not?
But,
Let's have some fun, shall we?
You have to remember that every moment you waste, it could be that the poison is sinking into your tiefling friend.
Welcome to my stream. Ooh.
We need to go. We need to go right now. We need to hurry. So let's move. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Sorry, you got muted again.
Any excuse.
No, I didn't touch anything. But the bar went down. What did you say?
So we need to go. We need to go now. We need to move. Let's go.
Oh, it's one of them. Okay, after you. Now tingling.
You'll probably need somewhat more information before you just sort of like head off, because remember there's quite a difference between what you know and what this character will know, so to speak.
I was thinking about asking questions along the way.
Yeah, I think you probably need to sort of like think they need to give you a brief description, so when you leave this place, I know that you know what to expect, so to speak, rather than doing it halfway down. So if one of you two guys can quickly explain what has happened, who you're looking for, and why you're looking for her.
Okay. We're looking for my friend. My friend has been taken by a spider. This big, massive spider. We need to hurry. We need to get her now.
I think it was this big.
It was bigger than that. It may have been that big. I'm only little. But we need to go. We need to move.
I'm looking now. Like, how long ago was this that your friend was taken?
A couple of seconds ago. Well, maybe a couple of minutes ago. We need to move. We need to go. It's
really?
Big, hairy spider. We battled it. We've injured it a little bit, but we need to move. We need to get it. We need to get my friend back.
And how big was your friend that got taken away? Quite small? Like a gnome yourself? Second?
The size of a
size.
human.
Oh, tiefling size. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what's a tiefling?
Exactly.
I've not run into one of them around these parts.
It's about the size of a human.
You're going through. We're going into farmer pirate territory now.
I I do Norman, but I'm half.
And I've got a brand new combine harvest.
You know what? I'll give you the key. This is why I don't do performances.
you suddenly notice, Flat, that is it Julis or Julis or Jolis?
It was going to be Julius, but I spelled it wrong.
I'll call you. That's all right.
Julius.
I thought it might be Julius. Okay then. You notice that both the gnome and the dwarf are quite. Have you lost any hit points, Ulrich?
3.
Yeah, you notice that they're quite beaten up, so to speak, and you're somewhat.
I have a thing for that.
You're somewhat concerned about their survivability, and the Julius pulls out from something inside his belt strap a small vial that actually contains 2 small sips of liquid in. He administers one to you, Pazuka, and one to you, Rurik, which actually allows you to, which actually means that your hit points are restored. There's some kind of magical potion that he's dropped onto your wounds, which actually means that your hit points are restored. He also is quite. He looks at the little glass vial and says, "You have served me." Sorry, I can't do a farmer accent. He says, "You have served me well. You have healed me many times, but these last drops I give to these brave adventurers, for their need is greater than mine." And he drops the vial onto the floor, and with a huge chainmail foot to boot, he just smashes it quite neatly onto the ground.
You know that's not how you drink.
And that's where you've been going wrong all these years.
Every time that I've been
waking up with a headache.
Every time that I have to mop up the floor, it's terrible.
It's at this precise moment in time that Julius suddenly starts looking around, and as if he's heard something or sensed something, and he turns to you two and basically just says, as he draws his long sword, he just says, "Prepare yourselves."
I do so. I pull out my sickles.
Okay.
I get off the oars.
I need to know roughly where you're going to stand, please. So ready for the next part of the.
So we were.
So if we're talking here, why are you asking me?
like that.
Right. Okay. So if we're talking like this.
So you guys still have hit points missing.
Yeah, we're full health now, thanks to you.
Yeah, they're all full health.
Happy days. Sorry, I was greeting a follower.
Okay, so it is while you are preparing yourself. Weapons drawn.
I draw my weapons. He says, "Prepare yourself." So
Yep.
I get ready.
Okay. Standing back to back. Standing how?
I turn. Wait, I can't see now because you're.
Yeah. I take one step to the left. Well,
I face that way.
I take one step to the left and then.
Yeah, you actually think, Julius, that the sound came from this side of the clearing, almost like as if something's been following you, if that makes sense.
Then I do 3/4 of a turn, and then
then that's it. Okay then, Rurik, which thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to ask. Okay then, so it is at this point. It is at this point that you notice that coming in from this side comes one wolf. Rurik and Bazooka, you've seen these creatures before because you remember them as the
goblin.
the people, almost like very similar to the your captives or your people who sort of like whacked you in a prison beforehand. They are actually, I'll just see if I can get everything on here. There's two of them. They're actually, let me just pop this out and onto the other screen so I can see what they're doing. They're wearing leather armor, and they have shields with them, and they have a curved scimitars, exactly how you see them. They also have a wolf with them that has a huge spiked collar on it, and tethered to both goblins by what appears to be sort of like a leather lead, so to speak. They burst quite fearlessly into the clearing, okay, and see you there, and the first thing both goblins do is drop their leads. They actually drop the leads. Okay, right. So if we can have, please, wait for it. Now, please remember to make sure that you click on your characters. Yeah, that is, Cryptex, he won't have his spells back apart from his cantrips. And yes, the spike collar would look really good on the gnome round. It would make a very nice belt.
At least I'll never lose him again.
It just will like slip down into it. Okay, let's have some initiatives.
Okay, good at this dice rolling thing.
Oh wow!
Oh, I forgot I can't do it. Right. Let's add the goblins will go together, just so you know, but the wolf will go separate, if that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
So the goblins is 14, and the wolf is.
Oh, nice. I can't do the accent anymore.
Thank heavens for that. Okay then.
2 green screens and a 3-legged creature. I can't.
Okay then. There we go. Here's our initiative order. So first up will be Rurik, then Julius, then the goblins, then the wolf, and then Bazooka. Okay, go for it, Rurik. What would you like to do?
I would go there.
Sorry, let me just move my order out the way so we can actually.
Yeah, I can. There we go.
I'm trying to find a place that I can put it without.
Oh, I've shrunk the map down a little bit and add my character sheet.
Oh, it's all right. People don't need to see it. As long as I can see it, that's the important bit.
They don't need that vital information.
Yeah. Excellent. Okay then. Yep. So you're moving and.
And I'm guessing this on the dog.
Yeah, on the who you
On the wolf.
On the wolf. Brilliant. Cheers. Thank you. Okay then, Julius. Julius.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to get you. The Borialis. Oh, yeah, yes. So I'm
That's a
so
good question.
he's doing divination, so I don't need to do divine sense.
Yeah, your divine sense would be more if you were going somewhere, you wanted to sense that there were undead around, etc., etc. That's what you would use
Or
it for.
demon.
Yeah. So there's no point in me using. Effectively, I'm going to move. Oh, where was that? To my full space. Which is what there.
Yep, correct.
And I'm gonna guard against if anyone comes near me, then I'm gonna give a swipe.
Okay, then. So if the wolf, because the wolf's likely to be the first one to actually attack you.
I'm effectively like trying to block there.
So if the wolf attacks you, then you're going to hit it.
On guard, you
Quite
swine!
basically. Okay then. Goblins are coming up next. Okay, so they are moving to. I think that was the 30 foot. I'll just measure it. Yeah. These are moving. You notice that they run past you, flat. Sorry. Yeah.
Take a swipe of opportunity.
No, you could have if you had mentioned that and said, but you definitely requested the wolf, who's now moves now and comes up to attack you. So as it charges towards you, you then hit first as it comes charging towards you. Just to let you know that its armor class is 13.
Wow.
Rurik, that true strike only affects you, isn't it? Yeah, on your next turn. Yeah, rather than anyone else. Yeah, so you don't have an advantage or anything. Flat, you're just by yourself. So roll away.
Roll away.
Let's see what you do with your long strike. That is definitely a hit.
Yep, I've got my shield out.
So it's 1d6 plus your strength.
+3.
Sorry.
Yeah, shush you. I got 4 hits. You and your double sickles. God.
4. Right, and Bazooka, it is your turn.
Okay, so
Oh no, hang on, no. I get a hit on
Yeah,
Mr. Your
Julius.
armor class, I think, is 18.
18. Yeah.
So I need to get an 18 or above on my D20 to hit you.
Yep.
So the wolf lunges at you, and you just almost catch it on your shield and bash it, and knock it to one side.
the stroke.
Okay. Sorry, Bazooka. Your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go running towards. Wait, I need ruler because that's 15. So if I come beside Rurik, and I'm gonna attack if they come at me.
Come at me, bro.
Come at me.
Come at me, bro.
Bite your bloody kneecaps off.
I was
Well, that was surprising.
I tried to get some background goblin music, but it deafened me. Okay, so you're stood. Is that your maximum movement, Bazooka?
20.
Is that your maximum movement?
Yeah, I think is like 25 or 20.
Okay, that's fine. Now, and what's your action sign?
My action is I'm going to attack if they come at me.
Okay, yeah.
So you're going to do the same as what I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, then. So that's the end of the round. So just to let you know, Bazooka, if the goblin gets the initiative next round and actually approaches you, that will kick in. And
Okay.
that would be your action. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So it'll just kick in as usual. So, okay, let me just clear this.
I just you just running up on your little stumpy leg, going.
Okay then, and let's go for it.
That's exactly what I did.
With an exhale as well. Oh dear.
Yeah. Damn!
Wow.
So the goblins' initiative is 4.
Wow.
Good. Woo.
I think it's the first time I've ever been first.
Well, yeah, because I don't.
The wolf ain't gone yet.
Yeah, I need to do the wolf.
Yeah, because I'm not playing Borialis because she has high dex. It gives her like loads of initiative.
Do I play
Now
before
that she's
the
not
wolf?
Okay, Bazooka, you are on it. Look at you! Look at you go!
I know.
Get
right?
down on it. Get down on it.
So I'm doing the exact same. I'm going to stand my ground, and if they attack me or come at me, I'm attacking first.
Okay, you could actually move and attack there if you wished. You could actually, rather than just standing there, you could actually just move. You know, to this goblin and then whack it.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do then.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and
Go for it then.
Um,
So move it across.
I'm going to come at me, bro, and
then remember you'll have two attacks because of your twin sickles. They're both drawn already, so well done. So they're ready to attack. Off you go.
that's a miss.
These goblins armor class are 15s, by the way.
Okay. Second one. That's a hit.
Oh, it certainly is. So roll 1d6 and then add your 3.
1d6, add 3, 4, so that's 7, yep, 7.
Is that 7 points of damage?
7 points of damage.
Okay, tell me what you did, please.
So, I misjudged the distance because of me being short.
Yeah.
On the first swing. As I come back, I attack his thigh.
Nice.
And
Because that's the highest you can reach.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty much the
He's
highest.
we all now know that the gnome's a bit of a thigh guy. And that quite nicely, your sickles comes in at its curved edge, slices through the thigh, hits the carotid artery there, and the goblin screams, grabs its inner thigh as it stumbles straight to the ground with half its muscles torn from its leg and shattered femur deep inside, with a pool of blood rather quickly gathering and spreading into the grass. Okay, my wolf goes now.
I've lost my kill streak.
Oops, I don't want that one. I want that one. This is your armor class, yeah? Julius?
Yes.
Yeah?
I'm going to take another.
No, hang on. I go first.
Sorry,
I go first. Yeah. Okay then. So I've missed. Tell me what happens.
you effectively the wolf comes at me again. I see him bunch up in his muscles or her muscles. It depends which. And lunge at me, and I go. Yeah, I see where it's going to go, and just barrel it with my shield into the ground.
While you're doing that, you have a quick look. Yes, male, definitely male. Okay, just so you know, you can get your pronouns correct for the rest of the time. Okay, Rurik, off you go.
We'll go there and attack with 2 hands with my axe.
Yeah, absolutely. Is this a goblin? Yeah, 15 armor class.
Nice.
Yeah, quite nicely hits him. Roll me some damage.
Nice.
That's really good.
Is that the +3 your strength?
Yeah.
Yeah. So your sorcerer is actually more is the same strength as the fighter,
Yeah.
isn't it?
I feel so
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what. Yeah. Okay.
Big-
Tell me what happens, please.
I step forward and I raise my axe with my two hands and I slash in his forehead.
Fantastic, and it cleaves quite nicely through the skull, and the goblin falls to the ground. Okay, Julius, you are up.
After barreling the male wolf down into the ground, I'm going to take a big lunge
Yep, go for it.
and stab him. in the
13.
face.
I'm class 13.
Yeah. Where's my pink? There we go.
Oh, 19, yeah, plus your 5. Quite nicely hits. Roll your damage.
13, you say? I love a dad. At this time, yeah. 5.
Oh, am I disturbing somebody? With
No, that's
Green 2.
d-
Oh, he's back. Welcome back.
who?
Yeah, you vanished off my screen.
yeah, and the wolf. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you do, please.
After battling the shield down onto his face, I could just get the long sword and just
Stick
big lunge and get the point into the hind of the back of the wolf and just drag it up along the flank of the wolf itself.
Fantastic! You and the wolf sort of like falls to the ground. You have a quick look over, and you do notice that you could just see the druid's face peering out, peering out the window.
With a fireball ready to go.
You're right. You're right.
You notice he's got a flame in his hand, but then you realise it's just a candle, and it's just
He's holding the candle and we all hit the deck.
Apart from me, because I have no clue what's going on. It's like, huh? What?
Excellent. Julius, you think that these goblins are probably part of a scouting party that has probably been tracking you for some time at the moment. Excellent. What would you like to do, guys?
As I turn around to the others, while I poke my toe into the dead wolf to make sure it's dead, there's there might be more of these. We best probably start making a move before the rest of them come.
Yeah, but we should drag the bodies out of here because it will bring some animals here.
I pick up the wolf, throw it at the druid.
The
Window.
the druid sort of like says, I don't think it's a good idea to stick them in here with Auntie Betty, with Kyle, who's half dying at the present moment in time. Maybe stick them on the vegetable patch.
While I'm thinking the wolf here, it's like, who's Auntie Betty?
I presume so.
Extremely good cakes.
Excellent. So, I'm assuming that you're going to be heading off in the direction that the spider dragged the tiefling?
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, can you organise yourself, please? If let me just delete these out the way. As if this is the lead. You're travelling in that direction. So imagine that you're sort of like coming in this direction. I don't care where it starts, but can you get yourself into some kind of order that you're going to be marching in, and then I can transfer you to the next map.
I'm going to go last because I don't trust these guys yet.
The horse is only for one person, or we can all ride the horse.
You can't all ride one horse.
I could probably get a backy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is. I know I've got my mature audience up, but we're having. I know he's a half elf, but don't get above your station or just above yourself. It's not going to happen. The horse isn't. Won't be able to go down the pathway that you're going in any case. So is this the general order that you're going in? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take the rear. I would like to keep an eye on these guys. I don't know.
No, that's not your nature at all. Because of your what class you are, there would be no way that you would be prepared to go to the rear of anything. You know, that's probably a much better place for you to be. You
That's
need.
fair enough.
I think you need
Know where
to.
he's going.
Say again. Sorry.
He doesn't know where he's going.
Yeah.
Though.
Okay. So, Big, tell me where you're going.
So I'll hit the.
Hang on. Tell me where you're going.
I'm going to take lead.
No. Tell me where you're going, because I don't think you know where you're going.
Yeah, exactly. The spider took Borialis off.
Yeah, and everybody knows it's in one direction. Your character
Okay.
will not probably want to go second, or you want to take the lead no matter what. Okay then, guys. So what happens now is that I'm going to transfer you to another map. Okay, and this map is going to be where the majority of the rest of the adventure is going to take place, but it's going to be it'll be imagine that the trek is a long trek, if that makes sense, rather than anything else. Okay, so I'm just turning you. Don't worry, you can't see anything yet. You won't be able to see anything. I'm just placing you on, and then we will zoom you in.
Can I take a quick bio break?
Go.
It's his birthday.
Go. I'll kill him, don't worry.
Can I see any religious symbol on Flan?
Yeah, you
On
can.
Julius?
Yeah, you can.
Can I roll a knowledge religion?
Yeah, by all means. Yeah, it doesn't look familiar to you at all. Not a slight little bit. Okay, guys. So you can you verify that you can see the surrounding areas? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. So you probably can see. Can you see that it sort of like goes off into darkness after a while?
Is it still the day or it's
No,
starting?
can you just tell me? Can you see the whole map, or can you just see bits of it?
Yeah, I
mu-
see darkness from
Um,
parts of it.
Flat, you're muted, by the way. I can't hear you.
There we go.
That's better. Yeah. Sorry. What? All I could see were you going.
Sausage.
Yeah.
Yeah, long ravine, spider webs everywhere, and then blackness.
Yeah. Okay then. So I'll just wait for if anybody else needs to go for one, go now. So to speak.
Can you PM me what religion I am?
Do you want me to give you your religion?
Yeah, because I don't know what the religions are.
No, you basically you won't need to know.
It's just like if I do it like up here, do a strike in the glory of whoever.
I'm quite happy for you to make it up, you know,
Okay.
and then that'll be absolutely fine.
The god of Archibald.
Yeah.
Sorry. Mike's not muted. I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's all right. A strong flow.
Wait, what?
No problems there. Da, 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 da. Oh, do you know, I really did wonder what that noise was then, Big. I really did. Well,
Didn't fully finish.
Equa says that I should tell you that it's Scientologist flat. Just so you know.
Yes.
Okay then, so let me describe to you what's happening. There seems to be almost like a funnel shaped passageway. So you head off the direction that the spider dragged the tiefling, and you notice that it starts off quite broad and quite wide, and then it slowly gets thinner and thinner and thinner. As it gets thinner and thinner and thinner, you also notice that the actual thickness of the webs start to get more and more dense. Okay, the webs are on the floor, they're in the trees. The canopy overhead has almost like been meshed across, and there's webs sort of like right the way across almost. And even now, anybody with low light vision, you can still see fine because there is light here, but it's not pitch black. You don't need a torch or anything like that. But interestingly, even as you look to either side, even when you look to either side, you can't see for a long way, and it's not because of lack of light. It's just that the spider's web just becomes thicker and thicker and thicker until it's almost like a mesh of spider web. No matter what. Also, sorry, as you look around, you do see some of the familiar other spiders that you remember seeing, that attacked you. And Bazooka and Rurik, you relate this back to Julius. So he's actually aware of what happened. And you can see these spiders, some of them are just lurking on the webs, and some of them are on the floor, and they quickly scuttle away as you get closer and closer. The other thing that you do notice is that apart from this spooky background music that hopefully you can hear, yeah,
it's like wind and
Yeah. It doesn't matter about.
I can't hear it.
can you hear it now?
I hear it's like beep, beep, like a drum.
You can't hear that?
I can hear that.
Yeah, I can hear that pretty.
No.
Can this...
I hear slight drum beat, very, very faint.
All right.
Is it because of his helmet that he can?
It must be. I'm half deaf,
It might. Well, anyway, you notice that the normal forest sounds slowly peter out, and the deeper and deeper you get, the less sort of like normal forest sounds that you actually hear. Does anybody have a nature roll or tracking roll or survival roll or anything like that?
Let me just have nature -1.
Is anybody proficient in it? I thought somebody had tracking or survival.
That was
that's Longshank.
Was it Longshanks?
I think
yes.
yeah. I think Longshanks has nature, and no, you're right. It was Jundar who had survival, and he did the tracking. Okay, so you assume that the giant spider has come this way, because really and truly, there's no other way it could have gone. I'm assuming you're walking down with weapons drawn or not.
Yeah. we're not going to put them away in this type of situation. It's like
just out of interest, Rurik, what are you doing? Because yours is a two-handed axe, isn't it?
Well, I will draw my mighty hammer. So
I'm just thinking about spell casting. So you'll be.
Oh, he got his hammer back then after throwing it over the roof.
Yeah, it's quite easy to find it. It killed a nightingale out of a tree, but apart from that, and that nightingale's now singing in Leicester Square somewhere, which I don't know why, but it's just That's it now, So yeah. So thanks. Yeah, Rook. So you've actually got your hammer out rather than your axe in preparation for spell combat. Excellent. So tell me, go for it. What would you like to do? You don't need to move your characters if you just tell me roughly what you do, any skills you want to employ, any specific actions, etc.
Okay, for myself, I'm like just looking around, making sure nothing's coming at me because we've seen these spiders. We know what they can do. I've got both my sickles out, and if I get attacked or any of us get attacked, then I'm gonna react accordingly.
Excellent, thank you. Anyone
And
else?
I am pretty much doing exactly that as well. Obviously, he can't see past me. I'm scanning, seeing what is there. Now I'm aware of the spider webs as well that they've told me about.
Yeah.
I'm looking out for them. See if there's any evidence that I can perceive to see if the big or any animal that they've described to me has come this way.
Okay, and Rurik, what would you like to do?
Because they're more looking toward the front and
Yeah.
the sign, I will look out for the roof and the back
Yeah.
of us.
Okay, so you probably got everything covered. Flat, could you just roll Julius's perception roll, please?
Yes. Perception. There we go. He's half blind also.
Well, because your helmet's down, it's really difficult at the present moment in time. But you're going down, and you do notice that every now and again you notice that spiders sort of like dash across your the path. And you also notice, all of you, that there are these strange threads or spiders' webs sort of like dangling down that Rurik and Bazooka you've seen before as you sort of like travel down. You've been traveling for about 10, 15 minutes, and you almost like getting the unnerving feeling that you're almost like being watched. And it's about this time that you all hear an almighty wolf-like howl that just seems to reverberate around you. Can you all roll perception checks?
You want me to do it again?
Yeah, everyone, please. Yeah.
Okay.
No, everybody has their skills, Flat. This is obviously not one of Julius's. And it's obviously not one of Rurik's or Big B or Bazooka either. Okay then. So you can't actually tell where it's coming from. Rurik sort of like spins around thinking it's coming from behind. Bazooka suddenly looks one way. Julius looks the other way, and then it's sort of like it's almost like a guttural howl. So rather than a high pitched one, it's almost like a deep groaning howl. Obviously, do you have nature rolls, any of you? Is anybody proficient in a nature roll?
No.
Okay, then any one person, it's up to you, I don't mind who it is. If one person rolls a nature roll for me,
Who has the highest?
I've got 0.
14.
Minus 1 for me.
What's
You
your,
have 14?
In intelligence,
yeah, so what's your,
plus 2.
yeah, so probably be best for Rurik to
Yeah.
roll it.
There we go.
I got 14.
Okay, this you come to the conclusion that this it sounds too feline to be a wolf. which is quite sort of like dog-like, and also sort of like from the canine families. So it Rurik sort of like suggests that it's more feline, more cat-like, but due to the depth, the deepness of the tone, it's probably quite big. And he sort of like looks down at the gnome and says, bigger than you.
I look back and say, I've had bigger.
So that's why you walk like that.
And you tell us it's not a mature dream.
I'm thinking big feet. Yeah.
Of course. That's what I was.
Excellent. I'm just moving you so you're sort of like roughly in the middle of the map.
I tell the guys that obviously there are spiders around. The webs that they've already encountered are present here, quite a bit, and there are spiders everywhere.
Why is the 5 on me?
What used to be your.
That's me. Right, okay.
You should have changed that when I told you to.
How I change?
Just go into it and put add how many to get up to your maximum. What's your maximum?
9.
9.
Oh,
So
yeah,
just
9.
click on it and then just put +4
+4.
and then hit enter.
No, not letting me.
Just write the number that you're
There you
at currently.
It's 9 now.
Cool. Mucho gracias, as they say in Sheffield.
I thought that was Scunthorpe.
Okay,
They
so
probably say it there too.
is there anything else you guys would like to do, or would you just like to carry on walking to your death? Down to the spider's lair.
Same thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm
Apart
on
from
guard, extra guard.
there's not much we can do apart from I ask her, did anyone hear where that came from?
No, I only heard it. I don't know. I don't know how to point.
Yeah, I shake my head.
Bazooka says, "With my perception roll, you think I know where that came?"
You see how I roll dice?
It came from everywhere.
Okay, you carry on walking therefore, and it's only like minutes before you hear a similar howl once again. Could you roll your perception rolls again, please?
And it comes from behind you.
I come from a land down under.
Oh, dang. Not 20.
Wow.
Oh, come
That's
on,
better.
come on, Julius.
That's better.
Yeah, no, that's good. Oh yes, Big. I had to tell you this, that remember that because it's your birthday today, or one of them, you do get a natural 20 roll to be used whenever you wish.
Nice.
So whenever you wish to have a nat 20 roll, you can just say I'm using it, and you can even use it. Say for example you swing and miss, you could then say I'll use my nat 20. And it will override. So if you want to say now instead of the 18, you use a nat 20 roll, then that would be.
I'll save it.
That really. And can I say, just so you know, you can't save them up for the rest of the adventure. If you don't use it tonight, that's it. It's gone, so to speak.
Thank you.
Okay, right. You're all more tuned into this sound now, and you all definitely agree that it's a lot closer than what it was. A lot closer. And out comes this little pussycat with a cake for Big!
With Borialis on top.
And So it's definitely a lot closer, and it's definitely coming from this direction.
Okay.
So we all know that, do we?
Yeah, with those perception rolls, everybody knows that.
Oh, I now then turn to the source of the sound. The sound. As in, like,
I think it.
as I came over there.
I do the same. I turn. I hear the sound. I turn. Yeah.
I turn too, but I look more at the structure of the web and the top of it.
I don't only do that, but I also get ready for combat if something charges out of the woods
Okay.
at us.
Yeah, good idea. Okay, so you all have your weapons drawn, your spell words on at the end of your tongues, and sweat drips down onto your hand, and you see the Julius has really heavy gauntlets on, so he just releases and grabs his sword once more. Every now and again, the gnome puts down his sigil and rubs his hands a bit, then picks them up. You wait for almost like 2 or 3 minutes, longer than the gap was between the two sounds beforehand, and nothing, absolutely nothing. You don't hear anything, you don't see anything or anything. Can you just roll your perception roll, please, Big?
Yes.
Do you think the beast is trapped in the webs?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I whisper to Bazooka, as like, little man, do you see any paths down there?
Not that I can see.
Do you see any movement? I don't.
I shake my head.
It's a good loaded question. I don't see any movement, so you don't see any movement.
Effectively.
Can you open a path to the webs with your sword?
Break the webs. We'll go into the make our own path through into the woods.
So
Like
you
go towards the sound.
Yeah, but cut down the spider webs with our weapons.
Julius comments that really and truly it gets rather thick there. We've already encountered spiders that dropped onto our heads from it would actually be going into an even smaller tunnel than what you're in now. It would also
best if we stay in the clearing rather than being swamped by these insects. Maybe
sorry. Yeah, I know it's low intelligence, but just in case there are any children watching the stream, can I please remind you that spiders are not insects. They're actually arachnids. Insects having 3 body parts and 6 legs. Arachnid having 2 body parts and 8 legs.
And bearing in mind, my character has 8 intelligence minus 1.
Yeah, that's no. Yes, your -1 is for your. If I said what is the difference, you no idea.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
So he can't count. He doesn't know the difference between more.
Are you proceeding or are you staying here for the rest of the adventure?
I want to say that I want to continue and get to Borealis as quick as possible.
That's probably more important.
But stay on guard.
Okay then. So you head off once again down the pathway. Can you about 5 more minutes down this pathway, you do notice that the webs are starting to encroach closer and closer on either side. Can you roll perception rolls, please?
Oh my God.
Oh. Well, it must be because I'm blocking this view.
It's my birthday.
Sorry, was that a 0? Okay, as you get close, as you continue, you hear another sound, and this sound is nothing like the other sound that you heard. It almost seems humanoid in some description, and you almost like hear a sound sort of like going and just
Can
to
we turn around
hang
and
on,
ask
hang on,
Rurik, what are you doing?
hang on, just to let you know, I'm just going to have a buy break while you decide what to do. It comes from roughly there.
Roger.
Okay, so can you see the tree sort of like goes round? Yeah, so that it's just sort of like you definitely can tell from your perception. Well, Bazooka thinks it comes from over here. But
Echo, I'm small. What?
it's definitely from there. Okay, I'll be back shortly.
I'll tell you one thing, I need a buy break as well. So
Okay.
I'm thinking of just going there and see what is there.
Okay, well, if...
I will tell you where I'm going.
yeah.
Because obviously you think it's over there.
Well,
I'm gonna
yeah,
go
I
for-
think it's over there, so I'm going to turn and face that way. Oh, wait. I'm going to turn and face that way.
And I kind of chastise you as like, what are you doing? It came from over there.
Okay, so both of you know that it's from over there, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so if... Yeah, I was going to say, if Rurik would say... Or point.
Yeah, it is like, in fact, Clout, if you see him turn away and you think he's probably going to run off or something like that, it's like, no, it came over there from over there, mate. I can't see what he's doing behind me.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just move forward. Okay, I need...
So you're going
Might
to...
ignore the sound come from over there. Maybe you hear the echo from it.
Yeah. Low sense of gravity and all, you know?
Echo! Echo!
Does he have neighbors? Or... Does Flat have any neighbor? Or
I don't
I
know.
hope not.
No, I don't know.
One!
Welcome back, sir.
Damn it!
I'm just putting my slippers back on because my feet's cold.
Oh, let's see your slippers. Are they anything like Barry's? Oh, wow! I've seen them in Tesco's. I want a pair of them.
No, these are not from Tesco's.
Why, he's far better than Tesco!
They are top, man.
Oh, God!
River Island, don't you know?
They're just saying in the stream that I put on my radio voice for my description of the difference between spiders and arachnids. Arachnids and insects.
Now listen into it.
Longshanks said that I slipped into job mode. Which
Where's
is
Longshanks?
Hat off.
say again,
hat
sorry?
on.
Where's Longshanks?
He's in my stream. Huhtred.
Ah,
That's Longshanks. Because he's on his Xbox and that's his trendy Xbox name.
okay.
That's his elite name.
Yeah. That's his is it God? Is that what's that?
No, that's his password.
What's that game that you play? Is it God? When you shoot things on Xbox. It's like a first person shoot game.
COD.
COD.
Halo?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, yeah.
Is that your dyslexia kicking in?
Yeah. No, that would be dog, wouldn't it? Or doc. Okay then. So guys, obviously you've had time to have a chat. My stream chat has given me some feedback on your general discussion. So go for it.
Okay, so obviously I've kind of heard it from over here, so I've turned round and faced that direction.
Well, it shows you do that. Both Rurik and Julius says, no, it definitely came from over there.
That's exactly what we actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see what he's doing because he's behind me. But
Rurik's pointing out.
I said to Bazooka that maybe he heard an echo.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
So I just follow. What's his name?
So,
Julius.
so what?
Julius Caesar.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing then?
I'm going to go towards where I perceive the sound to be.
Okay, and Rurik and Bazooka are they?
I'm in tow.
Excellent.
Still ready for anything if anything happens.
I will go there, but I will check around.
As-
Okay.
As I come around the corner, shield up, ready.
Yeah. Fantastic. Can I please remind you that Bazooka and Rurik, where you are stood at the present moment in time, you won't actually be able to see because of that tree outcrop. So it's either the fact that Julius, you can move there, or they can move round you. Can you see what I mean? Because otherwise, we're going to have that bit that I'm going to have to tell Julius in secret, and then he's going to have to tell you. And it's I'm quite happy for that. That's absolutely fine. So, and then Rurik can sort of like keep an eye out this way. Bazooka's looking this way. This is what I'm presuming you're saying you're doing. And Rurik, you'll probably look that way as well. And Bazooka, you'll probably keep an eye up high.
Back to back.
Then that's it. Okay. What you see is that you see a human who is almost like semi-cocooned in the web, and you've decided, just looking at them, they have obviously been here for some time. It's not a protector. Before you ask that question,
I was going to ask out of character, but
they have sort of like very brownish tatters of cloth on. Their skin is almost like leather. It's like dried. It's like desiccated. It's like crumbly. It looks as if all the bodily juices, or the liquid inside this human, has been sort of like sucked and extracted out of them. And it's almost like an empty sort of like shell, or like a husk sort of like left. And you do notice quite strangely that there seems to be some kind of... it's almost like fungus or plant material actually in and erupting from bits of the human's body. So, for example, it has no eyes at all, but you notice that one of them, there's sort of like a fungus sprout sort of like coming out, and the other one's got sort of like a thick sort of like tendril, as if, like climbing sweet peas, so sort of like curling out of it. And you notice that, in certain parts of its body, sprouting from its neck is another one. And it seems just to be standing there. Its mouth is open, almost like in a gasp, like that. And this is where the sound's emanating from. And it's just sort of like going... like that.
I describe this gory detail to
they can see it.
the guys. Can I just say that there's nothing that I can do with what I've got apart from pray?
I see. This guy, or this human, you think has long since been dead. Yeah. It's not as if it's dying, and if you don't, where this fungus is growing out, I mean, you can have a closer look if you wish, but you're not too sure what's actually behind the eye or anything.
Or it's just like
you could probably get closer if you want to have a roll a perception roll if you want to ask any specific questions. I'm quite happy to
I
allow
was going to
that.
ask if we can put him out of his misery.
Is that a loaded question from the DM? Do you
I-
want to get closer?
No, I knew you had questions, but
Yes.
you would have to get closer to actually decide whether or not it's truly alive still. But from where you are now, you would probably say, nah, it looks like it's been dead for. I mean, it's almost like a husk. It's like the outside of a shell almost of a human.
No, I'd say to Jules, you should put him out of his misery.
Agreed. I want to see what this is first.
Okay, can I roll a religion to know what's undead?
Yeah, by all means. You probably.
A religion?
Yeah, undead and undead.
You think he's
religion.
probably Catholic? Definitely.
Are you doing that for me or for
No, for the undead.
the body? Okay.
Just looks like a husk of a.
I would also like to do divine sense.
Yeah, so you can only activate it a certain period of time, can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's effectively what divine sense is. I can tell if evil is if the presence of evil is around me, and I feel like a noxious stench and a presence, and also I can feel a good presence as well, and that's like a divine feel to it as well. So I can see if there's any like undead. I can feel if there's any evil beings around, that type of thing.
Yeah, so I'm right in thinking, I've just got it up here so the stream can see it. I think you can use this feature a number of times equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier, isn't it?
Yeah, which is 3.
Yeah. So can you please make sure you put somewhere that how many times you've done it? Because I think
it's in my blue.
yeah, wherever it is, that's absolutely fine.
Cool.
You get. You definitely get a strong sense that something's not right in this area. This creature is not. It's not undead as you know it. You don't feel that there's any necromancy or anything at work here. There's no reanimation or anything like that, but there's definitely something.
It's more unnatural nature.
Yeah, there's definitely something. And just out of interest, as you sort of like push your will out, this is not the only sense. This is not the only body that you sense like this. You get. I'm not saying that there's more bodies. What I'm saying is that you get the sense from all around you. Mm-hmm. And it seems to get a lot stronger.
Okay.
Going deeper into the lair, so to speak.
Okay.
You do notice, sorry guys, that every now and again this thing does go.
It's a century. So I tell these guys through. And through the goddess Anisha, she's granted me the perception that evil is around us. An evil that is unnatural of nature. There is a strong presence up here in the direction that we were moving before. But just to make you guys aware that
You're pretty sure that this human's hand just moved?
private message mode.
Yeah.
I jumped back in startlement. It just moved.
Stab it to the heart. Sorry, I only caught half that. But every time that you come out of PM, all of you are muted.
Oh, that's interesting.
When he said Anisha, can I know a bit more about this god with religion?
Yeah, by all means.
So do I need to repeat what I just said?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Best.
please, mate.
Right. Okay. So I jump back in Startlement and tell you it just moved.
Okay. Rurik, you've never even heard of this god. Never heard of it at all.
And I'm pretty sure that evil thing that's coming from up here is me. I farted.
You farted. That's an evil stench. So
But did you hear Bazooka said it moved?
it moved.
Well, he says it moved.
Yeah,
So I've been pretty much in fact, I've been doing my religious thing. So I got distracted for a bit.
I don't like this.
We got two choices: either put this thing out of its misery, or move on to try and find your friend.
I say kill it and let's move on.
Maybe we should not disturb this and find the source of it.
Find the source. I'm thinking find the source as well. Keep an eye out for any more. See if there's anything. This thing's dead. It's been taken over by an unnatural source. As far as I can tell, is no longer human. No longer within our mortality of our realm. May the goddess Anisha take this soul and take it within your warm embrace and take away any sin that it might have done. I do like a religious symbol over the corpse.
You're genuflecting.
Yeah. And we pretty much move on.
Okay.
Leave it be.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to move you back down to the far side, so we got a bit of
Something's pushed us!
Space.
An evil force has pushed us back!
So you continue down the pathway, and you suddenly notice that there seems to be more and more of these bodies, almost like cocooned into the webs. When I'm not talking like 150, I'm not talking about that. I'm sort of like, for example, where you are at the present moment in time, you can see one there.
So they just scattered about.
One there. You can see one there.
Oh, are they making noises as well?
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. As you walk down, it's almost like every now and again you just hear.
I'm just imagining this. That is horrific.
Yeah, things are going to go bad.
You also notice that I hate to, and it really hurts you to acknowledge this, but as you walk, you do notice that some of them are moving. And every now and again, you'll notice an arm or hand that's going.
So are they being controlled? Oh, I can't ask that, can I?
You could talk to your party.
Okay. So I ask. Do you think they're being controlled?
So what? A good way to role play it is that if you want to talk to your party, you can just say. I talked about if you want Bazooka to say it, then the way to say it is Bazooka ask the rest of the party. Can you see? And then people know who's actually talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Bazooka asks, "Do you think these plant things are being controlling them?"
I think
Rurik says, "I don't really know about nature. I always live inside the mines, so I'm not sure."
I think that no that evil spirit that is residing in this place may have corrupted these bodies and may be using them for its evil intent.
So I say, well, we can't put them all out of their misery.
That'll take too much time if we want to save your friend. As Halos Blade says, burn her with fire!
Oh, yes! Ashenic! Burn them with fire! Fire, Ashenic! This is your moment! This is your moment! This is your perfect moment. Where is the... Oh, you left him, I remember.
Flame on!
He's actually managed to ignite the... he's sort of like getting the cottage nice and sorted. He's got a nice hearth now, a bit of burning going on. He's dusted. He swept the floor. It's looking a mighty fine. A bit like Calamity Jane. A woman's touch. A woman's touch. It's just so nice now. Are you guys just carrying on then?
Yeah, we're going to have to move on.
Yeah, we can't dispatch all of them. I every time that I see another body, I do another symbol.
Okay, well, after another sort of like 5 minutes of trudging through this, you notice, can you just make perception rolls, please, everyone?
Yes, certainly. I can try.
Yeah, I can try. Damn!
Wow.
Oh, dang.
So Julius has his visor firmly down, and you actually notice that the ground underneath your feet is getting a lot more soft.
Soggy?
Yeah, good word. Almost like it's not like swamp. You're not going and sing it, but it's definitely getting more unearthed. And
Moist.
and it's as if it's newer. What's the matter? What's up?
Beer on!
Yeah, that was the backing track.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was.
I so wish I can hear this.
It was so funny because, it was so funny because you suddenly, I heard it and you went.
It's when you get a knock sound effects.
Okay, so you notice that the ground's getting a lot softer, and you do notice that there are these bodies, but they're about the same sort of like intensity, the same density as they were before. You travel for only like about 3 or 4 minutes down this path. And your divine sense is really now sort of like making the hair on the back of your neck stand up now, Julius. You just sort of like think, what is this?
Oh.
What's the matter?
I have scream sound effects that my chat can do. They just...
Oh, yeah. Okay. What you do notice is that when you... Can I please remind you, you've walked on some distance. You suddenly notice just where I'm pinging the map now, that you notice, I'm just getting a more appropriate colour here, this here, you notice that there's, it seems somewhat fresher, a body, and it's a sort of like slumped like this.
Oh, all the sound effects are coming out now.
Is the body a girl or a man?
You can't tell from this distance.
Yeah.
We'll just wait for Flat to decide whether or not that he's playing this game or not with his stream.
No, so I was...
Okay.
Ow!
I heard that.
It's like there's a body in front of us. That's as much as I caught. That's say. Did you say that was the same sort of like trussed up as the others? in the webs?
Well, no, it seems to be almost like hanging like this, and it seems somewhat newer. The other thing that you've noticed is that there's not just humans here. There's wolves. There's sort of like animals. There's the odd goblin here, there, and everywhere.
Crows hanging from trees in a web, spinning.
There's nothing alive here, but there's not just humans. And the human that you can sort of like, or the humanoid...
It's a host.
Thank you, Belgian Dragon, and thank you to Imadio for the host. The body is sort of like
It's a host.
Thank you. That's Imadio's host. So yeah, the body is definitely here, and just out of interest, it's not high up. Its feet are virtually actually on the ground.
So is this thing still being controlled? Can I see that this thing is being controlled by the plants, or is it this thing, like on its own free will type thing?
It's
Moving
literally hanging
Unconscious.
like that.
Yeah.
Right,
Scarecrow
okay.
type.
It's not moving. So.
There's definitely webs, but it's definitely, and the skin doesn't look. It's still dried out, but it doesn't look as dried out as the first one that you actually saw.
Don't make it be like one of them and make it talk. Oh, that'd be horrible.
Okay, can I get closer to it and make a medicine check?
I'm going to move up towards it, but do like 360
I think
turns along the way.
I think so. I think what you need to do is decide as a group what you wish to do. Can you see what I mean? So, are you all moving up together? Is one of you moving up? How are you going to get close enough to see it, and the other people spread out? You know what's going to be the group's action, and then I can take you to that point and tell you what's going to happen.
Well, I'm so if everyone's going up here,
So what I would do, rather than say I'll do that, I would discuss as a group what you think you should do, and then say this is what we're going to do, so to speak.
okay. So Battery, if you're going to go up here and check that out, right? My main concern is Borealis, so I'm going to stay on the road, but I will be center of the road, looking out all around.
So as I investigate, you're going to have my back.
But the thing is, maybe that person is still alive.
Yeah. So if
That's my investigating.
what are you wanting to do, Cloud?
But I have a medicine, so I can see if it's still alive or not.
Okay. So if you go with Battery, then I will stand in the middle of the road and check all around, make sure nothing comes out.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So if we all get into position, then.
Okay. So,
Okay, yeah. So move yourself. Hang on. Let me just put something on, just to sort of like
The kettle.
yeah. Let's just pretend that this is it. It's not a goblin, but just sort of like yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I like a good goblin.
Yeah. Okay, so that's how it is. Okay then, so yeah, so you get there, and this thing's just like that.
I use the end of my sword to like put underneath the chin and raise the head.
Okay.
Also, what can I perceive from this? Can I have a quick look over? What does it look like? Is it breathing? Before I do this.
Roll
Um,
a perception check.
Okay.
No, it doesn't seem to be. You can't see any chest movement in it. It's definitely a guy, by the way. You know that now.
Definitely a bloke. Okay.
Yeah.
Oldish,
Okay.
young.
You can't tell from the
Can't tell.
condition of the skin.
Okay.
Can I use medicine and check if he have a pulse?
That means you would have to go up and touch it.
I am doing my sword thing right underneath the chin. So if it does start moving, I can slice its throat and end
Okay,
it.
so you stick your sword underneath the chin and you raise its head. You notice that it's definitely got one eye completely gone, and you can see from this distance that it's almost like it seems to be there's something inside the skull behind it, but what it is you don't know. You do notice that there's some sort of like a fungus coming out of the eye socket, just the same as the other one, the ones before had. However, this one, its second eye, is actually still intact, and as you lift it up like this, it goes, and it actually opens its eye and stares completely at you, Julius.
Can I perceive if it has intelligence behind the stare?
You notice that it slowly opens its mouth, and you just hear it sort of like going.
I do not go any closer. I pause for a bit and to take it all in. It's like this.
You notice,
Evil.
actually, you do notice now that your initial perception of this body is incorrect. It's not actually a man at all, but it is like a young girl. It's probably about, you figure she must have been about 12, 13 years old.
No, don't say that. No. Okay.
You notice her eye seems to be flicking here, there, and everywhere. And you notice now that you can see her hands. So I sort of like go like that, and she seems to be going. You can hear this. It's not a moan coming from her mouth. She's definitely trying to communicate something to you.
Blink your eyes if you understand me.
Her gaze is purely just sort of like open. There's no blink reflex there at all. She's just, it's almost like pleading with you. You can almost like see her eyes almost like begging you. It's sort of like, it's not threatening you or anything. It's just almost like begging you. And you could just hear this and go, over and over again.
I take it. I perceive that as help me.
You honestly do not know. You probably, if you can get closer, you'd probably be able to hear what she's and decipher what she's actually saying. But I mean, I've sort of like figured that you've got your sword at arm's length.
Yeah.
You know, trying to keep away. So all you can hear is this.
Can I go like? I'll go like half in, not all the way in, just half in. I still got the sword there, and the shield in front of me as well. It's like, yeah, it's about. What I'm doing is like full arms out now, just shield out and to about there.
Okay then. If
I can hear.
we'll do it. We'll do it in two stages. Okay then. So let's pretend that you're getting as close as you need to be to hear what the actual words are. So what we'll do is that you can make a perception roll. Wait in a second, and we'll say the difficulty is this. If you don't hear it, you'll move a little bit closer, make another perception roll, and another perception roll until you actually hear it.
Okay.
Okay then. So the first one, and just to let you know, this will bring you into arm's length of the girl. Okay.
Okay.
So and the first one, you just need to roll a 12 or above. That's all you need to get on your perception roll.
This is how aliens were made, by the way.
Mistake were made.
Okay. You still can't hear it. So you go a bit closer. Now, just to let you know, you're now in range of her bended arm.
Okay.
So beforehand, you were sort of like arm's length. Now you're sort of like in danger space, as we call it if you do child protection.
The closer I get, the more my muscles clench to get ready.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yes.
Thanks.
Yeah. You can now decipher the words most clearly, and as she looks with her one eye pleading into your face, it's unmistakable what she's actually saying now in a rather coarse, almost like rasping voice. The words are just "kill me," and that's it.
Damn.
Bam!
That's deep.
Okay.
Bazooka.
This,
Hang on, Bazooka. At this moment, directly in front of you, sort of like here, you almost like hear as if something's pushing its way through the undergrowth, and you suddenly notice one of these things actually step out of the web, and it's literally sort of like stood there. It literally just sort of goes, and then it slowly raises its head, and you notice that its arms start to stretch out, and it just starts to lumber towards you. You do notice that this is tightly, there's vegetation around it. You notice that there's fungus sprouting for every orifice, every hole you can see fungus sprouting from. It definitely seems to be completely almost like mindless.
Right. So I scream, "Look out!" and I get ready for an attack.
as I hear him shout that, I put my shield arm around one side of the girl's head, and I take her head off. And that, as I'm turning around,
Right, hang on, because just before we do that, I think it's only fair that we roll some initiatives now to see exactly what's happening. So hang on, wait.
waiting.
Wait.
Okay, off you go.
Hey. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Is that a nat one? That can't be. It's not a 7.
Hang on, let me have a look.
That's not a nat one. That's a 1.
That's you're going last. Are you
That's
going?
a nat 1.
I'm just waiting for. I don't have Julius's.
There we go.
15.
16.
And plus your 1.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just call these husks.
Husks.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh. No, that. Ignore that roll, please.
I didn't realise that came up.
That's right. That's better.
So back to normal rows then, Big Beast.
Yeah.
Okay, so Julius, you'll be going first. Then the husks. I'll just make the husks all go at the same time. and then Rurik, and then Bazooka. Okay.
So, are we saying that the 8-year-old or the child in front of
Hi,
me?
Ben. Happy birthday, Ben. Is it still your birthday? Yes, it is still your birthday. It's Ben's birthday. Host.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Hold on. Let me get it back out. It will happen.
Yay!
I actually think Ben and Big are the same age because
I know.
Ben's 18.
Yeah.
Finally, drinking age.
It depends where you come from.
Yeah, it's true.
Actually, 18, you'll be able to drink anywhere. Well, you could drink at any age. It's just buying it that you're not allowed to do.
Hold on.
Thank you. Excellent. Right.
Same here.
Tell me, Flat, what's Julius doing
So
to this
Dancing to the song.
to this 12-year-old young girl?
Wait, what?
I am putting my shield around her head, so it goes like that to steady her head, and then I pull with my sword, taking her head off as I turn to face the new threat.
Excellent. Go for it then. Roll you to hit roll. Remember, to hit roll is not always just to hit. It's sort of like to get through the natural armor as well.
Yep.
Oh God, you mean? You're so mean.
And then damage.
Yes, roll me some damage.
3. 6. There we go. A +3. Yeah.
6. How many did you do? Sorry, 6.
6, yeah.
Comes kindly off. Knock it off.
Okay, yeah. So you sort of like go through this girl, and you notice her eye just goes as she feels it slicing through, and then you notice you don't actually chop it off, so it sort of like falls onto the ground, but you're definitely you feel your sword actually scrape along the back of the spine and sort of like cutting off the majority of this part of the head, the neck, and it just slumps backwards like that, and the eye, you notice, just closes. And then that's it.
Cool. I'm now facing the other way.
Excellent. Okay. This creature, Bazooka, comes forward and just goes with its hand. It just goes like that and tries to swipe you across the head, so to speak.
By the way, I believe that's 2 more kills. I'm putting it towards Borialis' skills.
11.
7, 8.
What, for me?
Yeah, against your armor class.
Oh. Yeah, my armor's 11.
Yeah, so that's a hit.
Actually, it's a 12.
Today is a 12.
I got magical birthday powers over me.
And you take 2 hit points damage.
Okay.
Can you adjust it all right?
I can adjust it in my character sheet.
Yeah, I'll do it on here then. So that's -2. So you're down to 7. Okay.
I went the wrong way.
Rurik.
I don't have time to switch weapon.
No. Well, you can if you wish. It would take this round to. You would probably have to drop your hammer and unleash your battle axe, because I presume it's probably strapped to your back or something like that. So it'll probably take the whole of this sort of like combat round to sort of like swap your weapons out. Drop one and release, unleash the other one. So unsheath it.
I'll go here and attack the...
Okay, go for it.
Cool. What's defender?
Defenders of the earth.
Defenders.
You have the power.
That's somewhat different.
I know.
Is that +5? What's that +5 on it?
It's
Is that for throwing it? Because that'll be your dex and not your
no,
strength.
it's for attacking in melee.
Is that for attacking? So your +5, is that your proficiency bonus and your strength?
Defender against
Yeah.
attacks.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That hits.
Fine.
Da, 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 da. There you go. +5 damage. So remember the hit points that I'm putting how many hit points it's taken rather than counting down. So it could have 6 hit points, but
Right.
you don't know what's next. Okay, bazooka.
Right, I'm taking a swing.
Go for it. This would have been a perfect situation for the tiefling. Because it would be assistant.
Yeah.
This one's a hit, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Second one, I'm guessing they're both hits. I'm
Yeah,
guessing.
nice one. So 1d6 plus 3.
This is the first one. 7.
Cool.
And the second one,
Wow.
Excellent.
7 again?
Yeah, so that's 14.
I must have killed it.
Okay, tell me what you do.
Okay, so after it's took a swing at me and Rurik is hit, I've literally just come swinging across the midsection
Yeah,
with the right hand. That's the first hit, yeah.
yeah, nice one.
So the second one, I try and reach higher for the head.
Cool. And you probably take it off quite nicely.
Ooh, lovely.
Yeah. Okay. So this creature sort of like slums down to the ground with its head firmly off. Julius, can you just make a perception roll for me, please?
Yep.
Okay, so all of a sudden, you feel a hand touch your shoulder from behind, and as you spin round before we go on to the next combat round, you notice that the girl has just put a hand on your shoulder, and
The headless.
the head is sort of like rocked back, and just sort of like she just sort of like reached out and touched you. She hasn't hit you. She's just reached out and touched you. The other thing that you do notice, guys, at this point is that there's more of these creatures. Oops, he's facing the wrong way. Coming out of the sides, etc. Right, of the web cover thing. So that's the end of that initiative. Right, let's have some more. Oh, it's nice that you're back into it, Big. Why won't it let them do top 5?
Is that not a mod thing?
I've changed it though. Okay, I'll look at it. Okay, let's concentrate. Let's have some husks. And we are doing that one. 10. Just to let you know, the Longshanks is helping from the stream. He just said, told you to run. He says, I told you to run. Okay then. So here we go. Round 2. Kill the tiefling, lion says.
We need to find her first.
Okay then. Here we go. Rurik, you are up, and then my husks go.
I will drop my mace and pick up my axe and radiant attack on the closest one.
Are you swapping your weapons over?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be your action. So you can't sort of like say I'll delay or whatever. That will be your action for that thing. Okay. Then. So husks come next. You see this one, Julius, coming towards you, and this one comes in, and this one comes in. They're only moving like 5 foot as they sort of like move in, so they're incredibly slow. You do notice, Flat, that this girl's grip on your shoulder tightens slightly. Okay, but she better check. But it doesn't sort of like pierce your chainmail at all. You could just feel her grabbing your shoulder. Okay, you could probably, just to let you know, if she's not holding you, a fine manly figure like yourself, it's not, it's almost as if it's a pleading grab still. Yes, Julius, it's up to you.
You're muted.
What? Who?
Flat is muted.
No, I was just chatting to chat.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Cool. So obviously I know that still alive or near so. So I do a quick turn. In fact, before I do, I shout, "There's probably thousands of them. We need to get out." Different accent completely. We need to get out of here and continue on with the mission to save your mate. If we stay here, we will be mobbed. That takes about 2 seconds to do. And as I'm doing the sentence, I'm spinning around with the blade in like the midsection height to try and cut this thing in half.
Yeah, go for it. Roll away.
Yep, there we go.
Oh yeah, you're good with this sword. Do some damage.
I think I should just keep this carried.
Do some damage.
8.
Okay. You turn around it, you slice it right there through it, and again you slice through. You feel your sword click the back spine, knock out a rib, at least taking the floating one, at least cracking open the other side, and the husk just sort of like slumps back into its tethers, so to speak.
I kind of see that and go, destroy the spine, destroy the creature.
Okay, Bazooka, what would you like to do?
Okay, so there's one here. I'm gonna charge and attack this one here.
Yeah, go for it.
So I move up and I take my first swing with my mighty right hand. And miss.
And miss, yeah. unless you want to utilize your nat 20 roll here.
No, I'm going to save it for the spider. I take another swing.
I'm taking a quick bio break.
Be quick. Yeah, that hits.
That hits.
That hit.
I can still hear you.
We
can
don't
hear
want to hear you.
Oh my God. 4. So,
Okay.
as I run to this beast or this creature, I take a swing with my right hand, but I trip on a pebble and miss my first swing. So I regain my balance and I come across with my left hand straight across the thigh area again, because that's where I can reach.
Fantastic.
For us is a boulder for you.
It is. This creature is definitely still alive. Rurik, you notice that as Bazooka went past that dead body, there was almost like a puff of like spores, like a gas cloud. If this was the ground, if that was the monster's skin, it only sort of like went like that. But obviously, the movement past it sort of like made something let out these spores, so to speak.
Okay, I tripped over the body.
So
But,
just hang on, I'll just tell Flat. Flat, just so you know, as Bazooka went, you heard, yeah, brilliant, cheers.
Wireless.
Okay then,
Wireless.
that's the round over. So let's have some more initiatives.
Guys, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah, right. We'll kill these and then we'll bug out.
Yeah. Well,
That's better.
the thing is, if we stay here to kill these, we'll be here forever.
Yeah, but
More
we need to.
and more are going to come along.
But the thing is, we need to cut a path through them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Bazooka, you are up.
I'm first, so I'm going to try and finish.
Yes, I know
the job.
that is quite outstanding that you're
I
first.
know. I wasn't First hit.
Yeah, definitely hit.
Second.
Yes, also hits. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh my god. That one.
4.
Ooh. So
4 and 8. Nice.
Okay.
So that's 12.
So I take a swing with my right hand, attacking the midsection. The second, as I come back with my left hand, I'm attacking the throat and the jugular, trying to take it out.
Cool. You notice that there is no doubt at all that was that second one was the killing blow. No doubt at all. However, once you finish, it sort of like slumps down, and then you just see that goes and comes back up at you.
Run!
Okay, Flat, what would you like Julius to do?
You see, if we had Borialis here, you know exactly what would happen. See ya!
She'd be in the bushes.
I'm gonna turn around, bright eyes, and then take on this guy because he is in the way of our path.
Yeah, no, it's all right. You don't need to justify leaving the 12-year-old girl there.
One. Now she's not moving. Obviously, she may or may not. She'd be dead. However many times that I want to take her apart, but she's now attached to the web.
Yeah,
without legs.
Yeah, go for it. We'd
So-
like to roll a hit on this husk.
Can I scream out, attack the head?
Okay, I'm gonna aim.
Before-
Yeah,
before he takes this.
I think everybody's been screaming different things because Julia said hit the spine. You said hit the head.
Take the head off.
So go for it.
I will aim. I will take his advice and go for the head.
Yeah, that's a nice hit. Yeah.
Not as nice as the other, but 6th.
You hear in the background, somewhere far off, you hear the sound, the unmistakable sound of Ashenic shouting, "Fly, you fools!"
That's what we're trying to do.
And then, no, it wasn't that. It was actually saying the tea is on.
Cruise up, lads!
It's at 6 points of damage on with this one. Excellent. Okay, he's still up. He's still up. Rurik, you're up. You've now got your axe at the ready.
Can I pick up the mace on the floor or not?
How do you want to wield your axe? One-handed?
I want to wield it one-handed in my offhand. I pick up the mace in my main hand.
So what are you going to hit with? Because
With my mace.
you drop the mace to draw your axe,
Yeah,
and now you want to put the axe in your offhand, pick up your mace again, and just hit it with that. Is that
yeah, because I think it's like the imp we find. Maybe he has some sort of damage reduction from some type of weapons.
Okay, well, so you would have dropped your hammer to start off with, and drawn the last round. You dropped your hammer and readied your axe. So now you want to, right? So you haven't cast True Sight or anything yet, haven't you? So I'll let you hit with it. I'll let you hit with it, but you're going to be at a disadvantage to actually hit with it. You're not proficient in fighting with two weapons, aren't you?
No, but I only want to hit with my.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that normally if you have a one-handed weapon, you would learn how to play it. But you've actually got this huge the axe that could be wielded two-handed in the other hand. So so why unless you just want to drop your battle, you could just drop your battle axe if you wish, and pick up the mace. It's up to you. You don't have to keep it in your other hand. You could just drop the axe and pick up your mace and then strike with the disadvantage. It's up to you. Oh,
Yeah, I'll drop the axe and pick up the mace.
Okay, so you drop the axe, pick up your mace, so you could just roll a normal roll now. Yeah. You'll have to move just slightly as well, just to let you know. I'll move you, it's alright. Just roll you to hit well. Yeah, 14 hits. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put that eating on again. I am freezing.
So I'm trying to hit the skull with my mace.
Yeah, you hit it and you do some damage. Tell me what you did. How did you hit it?
I dropped my axe and I moved with my mace.
Yeah.
And I tried to hit the corner of his head and try to dislodge it.
Yeah. You swing your hammer and it whacks into the head, and you notice that it dislodges things slightly, but it was only a glancing blow, and this thing is still up and I'm quite willing to fight at the present moment in time. Okay, my turn, guys, my turn. So here comes your slam attacks. So I'll do you first, flat with Julius. So this is yours.
Okay.
That I think that misses.
Yeah.
17. Yeah. So it swipes at you with its arm, but you just catch it on your shield and knock it away. This is bazookas, which actually hits you. Yeah. So that hits you. So it will do. 6 plus 1. I thought I had one of these set up. There you go. There it is. You take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Ouch.
Damn, I'm down to 1.
You certainly are down to 1. And then Rurik, this is yours hitting it. 7. That'll miss you, won't it? Yeah. I think your arm class is higher than that. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, guys. This is that's the end of the round.
Quick question.
Yeah. I hope
we
it's
do
not
it if
hard. I hope it's not hard. I hope it's nothing to do with planets.
Orbit.
Can we
But-
get like some health packs?
Say again, sorry?
If someone donates, can we get some health packs?
No.
However, we do have a little bit of a healer with us.
We don't know that.
What you need to do is roll some initiative, guys.
Yeah, that's what we need to do.
I've got a 1 hit point now.
Fingers crossed. Oh, those are good. Those are good initiative rolls, guys. What's mine? It's this one. Oh! He comes in with a
Damn!
with a 17.
Gladly safely say that I'm gonna die.
Well,
Oh, wait, yeah.
I take the tiefling out last round, and
So, next week we're going to be saving...
Longshanks, you're safe.
No.
Don't worry, you're safe.
Long
Okay.
time is a sole survivor.
Right, so let's get your attacks out the way. Bazooka, would you, since you've only got 1 hit point, I'll let you decide. Do you want to go first, second, or third? And I tell you what, just to make life interesting, you know I said that because it's your birthday, you can have a nat 1.
And that one?
A nat 20.
Yeah.
I'll also let you, instead of that nat 20, if you wish, convert a roll to a natural 1.
Is that on his own character or...
No,
Wherever he wants to use it.
Right. I think.
Okay, do you want to go first, second, or third?
I'm gonna go first.
First, okay then. So here's your roll. Your armor is 11, armor class 11. So here's your roll. 13.
I'm gonna take him down to a nat 1.
Okay. So the zombie swipes at you, but it's too much of its body is forwards, and it actually sort of like lumbers towards you and then just falls flat down, prone onto the ground, so to speak.
I was hoping that you saved that for later, but...
I know, but I'm on 1 hit point.
So that one's now prone. Okay,
Right.
this is funny now because the next 2 rolls will be something like 2 and 4. So Julius, Flat, this is the roll against Julius.
Okay.
9. No, it misses. No, I'm in charge. I'm rolling. 9. That would have missed you, Bazooka.
What?
It would have.
If you had gone second, that would have missed you altogether.
Yeah.
And this one's against your Rurik. Oh, another 9.
This is
You see that wound right there? I'm going to bring in not only Sol, but also Vinegar.
So
since this mission, since this whole campaign started, it's been against me. Get off the table.
I think the other thing that you need to is your armor class is really low, even compared to the sorcerer, who's like a magic user class. And your armor is what, Rurik? What armor class are you?
15.
15.
When I don't have armor, it's 14.
And Julius is like 18. You know, I don't. Ashenic. What's Ashenic's armor class? He's a weak
I think it's
caster.
12.
I can tell you one thing, I'm playing the wrong character from the beginning.
I think Longshank is 12 or something like that.
15.
Longshank's 15.
Yeah.
So you're the
What
fighter
armor
and
am I wearing leather?
You're wearing leather, and he's probably got a better dexterity bonus or something like that.
See, I'll go leather, so I'll be light. I'm a fighter. I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay then.
Crap dice rolls.
Flat Julius's roll.
Okay, I move away from this husk. Zombie, as you called him earlier.
Hang on, before you move, tell me what you're doing and and why you're doing it. Because you're probably not aware of what's happening behind you because you left that girl and gone over to the husk zombie and now fighting it.
It's effectively I want everybody else because I know that we are stuck in this situation. We're starting to get overrun. We need the party to go forward. That's what my plan is to try because there's like right, these guys are in combat. They got tunnel vision.
But I don't think you would turn your back on a zombie, husk, and start running away.
I step back away from it first with shield up, and then do my movement.
And
you know what I mean?
No, I don't. I don't at all.
So he's what you're saying is he's close in close quarters. He's taken a step back.
No, I
disengage. Yeah, disengage.
I understand. I understand that thing, but I don't understand where you're going and why you're going there.
So I'm going to go up to the little man and effectively grab him and
watch out, Rorik. He's going to grab
push him towards where we need to go.
But he's on the floor.
Why are you talking about bazooka?
Yeah.
So why in the middle of combat are you going to go right the way? Leave the person that's fighting you. Go somewhere else. Grab him and throw him somewhere. I don't. Well, are you going to push him towards the zombie up here that is still alive and sort of like feed him to it?
This was yours.
Yeah, I would.
That was my plan, but now that you said it out like that,
I think you had a much better idea beforehand when you were saying this is the way. You actually said to me when you left this. This monster, the girl, you actually said, I'm going to go and click this one, going to kill this one, because it's blocking our chance of moving forward. And I think that's a much better sort of like...
we could disengage.
Yeah, if they want to disengage, then that would be fine. Yeah, so I suggest you...
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. I'm going to crack on trying to kill this thing. I was trying to help out there, big beast. Didn't work.
You definitely wouldn't know that he's down to 1 hit point, so you could try to heal him while you were down there. But that is that a nat 20?
That is a nat 20.
Excellent.
Right there.
So let's double your damage then.
Cool. 1,
6,
12.
12 points of damage. And 12, 17. Okay, tell me what you do.
He's in front of me. He took a swing at me. He didn't even hit my shield. As I just quickly sidestep and just brought my long sword round, took his head off.
Yeah, you actually do quite an oblique angle and you actually catch him underneath his armpit and actually slice right the way up, sort of like coming out of this side of his... So like you just sort of like shoulder decapitate him and half of the head goes one way and the other half of the body goes the other way. It lands on the ground and there's this slight sort of like... of spores that come into the air, and it appears to be dead.
I believe that's 9 from now on.
Bazooka.
Okay. Obviously, I can't see that's happened.
You've actually got +4 to hit this monster now, because if you remember, it critted it on a nat 1. So remember, it's actually on the ground at the moment. So you actually have +4 to hit it.
Fantastic. Just one.
There's Echoers has said in my stream. Based on previous adventures, you know Inwills has at least 20 more husks waiting just off screen.
Yep, that's
we
great.
know this.
Oh, 2 hits!
Yes, sir.
Let's do some damage.
5.
Oh, that.
A 7.
That's 12 points.
So, as it's lying there on the floor, I'm aiming for its head, and I just go in a fit of rage and
Windmilling.
yeah,
If you go into my blades, it's your fault.
Sushi.
And you just beat it like anything, and you actually feel the soft earth beneath your sickles sinking into the soft earth beneath the husk, and you sort of like whack it and whack it and whack it, whack it, whack it, and it sort of like shivers for a while, and then it just all goes like that, and there's a slight puff of spores.
Cool. So that's 13 for me.
Okay, and Rurik, you're up.
I will try to attack the
Go for it.
zombie.
13 battery. 13.
Yeah, 12 hits. Yeah.
Oh,
Do some damage.
I tried to hit in the neck.
Yeah, well, your second swipe of it sort of like knocks it again, and it sort of like staggers and sort of like slumps down to one side onto the ground. It appears to be deaded.
Oh, fantastic.
Is the girl still up, or she?
No, she's been
Okay.
sliced twice by Flat's character. Okay, guys, what would you like to do?
Kind of like reconvening the center, like look over. Everyone is like, "You're right. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right." Type.
Whereabouts are you? Are you
Yeah.
doing this up by? Are you signaling
Me.
them to come up to you?
Yeah,
Julius. Yeah.
The gnome seemed to have hurt himself
Yeah.
a bit. I pick up my axe before I go there.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
I look around to see if there's any more. And
Yeah.
I see that the gnome is pretty much on his last leg. I do what's it called? Lay on hands.
Yeah.
wait, what?
Okay, so Bazooka, you're sat there, and Julius says, "Come to me."
It does
Do you see Karate Kid? You see and he yeah, you do it, Big. You can role play it.
And I look up to the heaven. I place a hand on you as like relax. And
Only
as
one.
I look-
Just
only
a
one.
little one like that.
Because my other one with the sword in my hand, because I put the shield away temporarily. Sword in my hand, up to the heavens is like, Goddess Nisha, please heal this
young child.
of all of his sins and wounds, mortally wounds on this plane and the next. And I'm like,
Okay, you feel the warmth.
Priest.
You feel the warmth of divine power surge through your body, Bazooka, as you feel it slowly heal you from the inside outwards. You see some of your wounds close up, but he's not that powerful, and you're now up to six hit points.
6 hit points. I sit down and start rocking.
Yeah, does anybody remember playing Advanced Dungeons and Dragons when you could actually have you could have a paladin, but you could also have an anti-paladin, and not as in a female
Yeah,
paladin.
mine.
Yeah, and so you, as an anti-paladin, you didn't actually have lay on hands. You had cause harm. And so you could actually put your hands onto something, onto an opponent, and actually deliver damage to it. Now, if you think lay on hands, I think it's 5 hit points per level.
Yeah.
So
Wow, if you've got a heavy.
yeah,
Wow.
exactly. You know,
It's like the Matrix. Like,
Yeah.
I insert my fist into your body.
Exactly.
And you're now fine.
you could actually do. And we remember at second level flat with this character, not with your thief, that would be 10 hit points. So you could actually do 2, and
Yeah.
then 2, and then 5, then
Yeah.
1. You don't have to do it all in one first swoop.
As long as you're near me, 1 square away, I could do it.
Yeah. I
But the
once
thing to,
I once had a party that actually, and the DM should never let me do it, but actually took out my fighter, and my paladin actually ran up to kill the monster, and as she ran up, she touched the paladin and brought him back to which it was you should never have let me do it. It's like, da-da-da, there you go.
It's
So
like brush your hair. You are now alive.
yeah, I just sort of like casually just like, there you go. You can do it, but I mean, I wouldn't let you do it in the. I mean, if you were protected in combat, defending a wall or something like that, then as long as anybody who's actually hitting you while you're doing it would have advantage on their roll, because of course you can't defend yourself. It was only be
Of
your
course,
armor.
And it takes me a while to do the incantation,
Yeah.
prayer,
Yeah.
concentration, that type of thing.
Yeah, and to wipe your hands afterwards and make sure you're clean, etc.
Yeah.
Okay, then. You decide to head on further down the corridor, the spider-filled web corridor, and you do notice, Bazooka, as you look backwards, that this one is actually crawling after you.
I can't see.
I can't see you.
So this one here,
Okay.
Yeah.
The one that I killed. The one that's got no head.
Yeah, he's crawling along the ground after you.
Okay.
He's not going to catch up with you because you're moving a lot. Because
Yeah.
you're like a bit like Fraggles Rock. You're going.
I bring this to the attention of the group. So they're still moving.
yeah, but they move at 1 feet when they're up.
Yeah. Obviously, they're not moving that fast, so we keep heading.
I think the more important thing is not the fact that they're moving; it's the fact that they're not dead. That's that's the thing I would be. Okay, you continue down the pathway, and you notice that it's getting narrower and narrower. You still see these husk. That could you just remember? Could you all roll a constitution check?
Oh. Ooh, Constitution. I've not done
Yeah,
that.
no, that's as if you're trying to resist a disease or something like that, or poison.
Oh, crap. We're infected.
Is it a poison or not?
It's the spores, isn't it?
If you roll your constitution, I know what your character is like, so don't worry.
Have you ever read the book called NPC?
No.
No.
It's actually quite a small book where the NPCs are actually made real
Cool.
through this game. In the first chapter, by the way, spoilers if you really want to read it, that the quite newbie party gets poisoned by a mushroom, and they go into the pub at the first village that they get into, have a beer, and the chemical reaction kills them all. And all the NPCs are going, what? They just died. What do we do now? And they actually find out that they had a mission, and the NPCs had to take over that mission from these characters that
Cool.
are played by humans.
Nice one.
Recommended read, by the way.
Excellent.
It won't take long.
Okay, so you carry on down this funneling, and I mentioned it before. It's not a tunnel; it's definitely a funnel, and you're getting closer and closer and closer. And you notice that the bodies that you see hung up are becoming more human, less dried out, but less. Infected with the growth, i.e. the fungus and everything like that. So it definitely seems that as you're sort of like going through this funnel and getting closer and closer to the end, it's definitely as if you're going, these are newer, if that makes sense. And you also notice that the spider webs are quite thick here. Are quite thick, and it is as you go down that you do notice that there are the bodies quite close to the edge of the protectors in their caravan gear, and you notice that these are actually in here and in various states of decay and fungus growth. Remember, it was over a year ago that this actually happened, so they are way... Well, I was going to say they're dead, but maybe I shouldn't lead you astray like that. So it's actually down, and you do also notice one that has a very similar hair colour, what's left of it, of Kyle, but is a lot more sort of like bigger and hunkier, and you can only assume that this was his father.
Did I actually see Kyle? Because he moved into the house? I saw him. Okay, so I recognise him as relation.
Yes, most definitely. Okay. You get to about where I'm putting your characters now. When you notice, I'll just move. The stream can't see it. Hang on, see now.
The big ass spider, a little bunny rabbit.
You notice
a little bunny rabbit.
You notice up here that this is actually a dead end. It's actually a dead end. So this part is actually sort of like solid web, absolutely solid. And it's as if it's a sort of like being spun over and over and over and over and over and over again. And even down sort of like down here and down here, past this point here and this point here, there, you probably, this side of it, you'll probably be able to try to bash your way through. After that, there is no chance at all. No chance at all. You also notice that cocooned on the floor.
Hey!
Totally, utterly cocooned. No armhole or anything. All you can see is literally her head. And you, from this distance, you can't see whether or not she's alive or breathing or what colour she is or anything like that. You can make out the form that is definitely the tiefling. It's just sort of like lying there. Hang on. There's one more thing just before you dive in. The other thing that you will notice is that you can notice that sort of like where I'm pinging, there seems to be sort of like fungus spores on the ground, and just sort of like sprouting, and even while you're gazing into the darkness, because it's quite a distance, and you're sort of like, well, actually, I might have to move you a little bit closer. Now, it's 60 foot, which is about right for your dark vision. You're probably about there. You can actually notice that even as you stand and watch, you can see sort of like fungus going and sprouting out of the ground.
So I'm guessing I can see this as well.
Well, you can all see it.
You can see it through my legs.
Yeah, okay.
So hang on. So what I suggest you do, rather than all deciding independently what you're actually going to do and then rush off in all 4 different directions, you try to consider a plan of action as quickly as possible, because remember, time is actually ticking.
Yeah.
And then decide what you're all going to do.
Okay. So obviously, me seeing this, I want to rush and help her.
It's
Maybe
like
you back or something.
Do you still have your healing powers? Or
hold on, let me just.
No, he doesn't.
No, it's pretty much a one-off hit.
Until he's had a
After a
long
rest.
rest. Yeah, he
Yeah.
needs a long rest now.
So I'm not holding him back. As like if you go in, you won't do much damage. But if I go first, I can make a hole wide enough for the group, maybe through these webs.
yeah. But we need to be careful, because if we're in there, if it's where they eat, they're
So
gonna try to put
I'm anxious. I'm saying we need to hurry. We need to move now. We need to go. Let's do this. Let's do this now.
Agreed. But we need to just not charge in there like willy nilly.
That's a good paladin word. Willy nilly.
It was Willy and it was Nilly. Let's just get in there.
Yeah, we've got to make a slight plan of what we need to do. If I make the hole for you guys, take out the pods that we can see.
stay on guard. Check the side and the.
We just remember we haven't
road.
encountered the source of this undivine evil just yet.
But we need to get her. We need to get it. Need to get her out of here. Let's go. Let's do this.
Let's go, but carefully.
Yeah, I'll go first. I'll make a way.
Well, move quickly. Go.
Longshanks has a message for you. He
Oh, yeah?
says the dungeon master is sharpening his fangs.
Run away.
Yeah. So I go up to the first web.
But hang on, right? Let's go through step by step. Number 1, what I need to know what weapons you have out, Rurik, because it's quite obvious for the others. But I need to know
I'm drawing my axe.
Okay, you just
But
got.
before I ask, is there anyone that has any flame on them that can burn the web away?
You see the druid drawing his flame, and every web is burning, and we're trapped in flames.
But Bazooka says, I don't have a flame, but I'm quite hot.
Be on fire.
Another piece of advice from Longshanks: run.
Oh no, I've had that being advised to me for like all the way through this campaign. Or this episode, at least.
But still, you plow forward.
Yeah.
Like a true class you are.
Yes, exactly. Which is exactly what I counted.
Do you know what would be really good if we got there and she was badly infected? She actually died.
Right in front of you?
Yeah, and I'd be like, and then I'll be like, screw it.
That's been, yeah. Cryptek says that's been the druid's advice all night. Just run, run.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So Rurik's got his. You wielding it one-handed, I assume. Your axe, Rurik.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Then.
currently.
Yeah. Okay. And Bazooka's got his sickles out, as if he just come back from a bit of harvesting, and Julius has his sword, long sword, and shield.
Yeah.
And I presume, are you moving together up like this, or are you spreading out, or what?
I'm going to go first. as I'm moving up, I'm not zoning in on Borialis' body because I don't know who she is.
Big B.
I'm
Sorry,
looking
hang on.
around.
Sorry, Big B. Araxia says, "Happy birthday, Big Beastie."
Thank you,
Araxia.
Araxia. Muchas gracias in German. Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations for butchering the name.
Yes. Yes.
So you're going up first, and what are you doing as you walk up, Julius?
I'm making sure that is like I'm not keeping my eye on the body. I'm ignoring the body now. I'm looking everywhere else as I walk up.
Okay, Bazooka, what will you be doing?
I'm constant. I'm focused on the body. I want to get to the body as quick as possible.
So, are you following Julius?
Yes, I'm following Julius, but I'm focused. I'm tunnel visioned.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. And Rurik, what are you doing?
I'm moving forward. I'm looking at the roof to see if there's spiders.
Okay, excellent. Okay, Julius, how far do you want Julius to go?
Where's the first spider's web that's blocking our way?
There's no spider web blocking your way. You can go straight up. You can't go into it. It's quite clear what you've got. Can you see where I'm pinging now? So here and here. Hang on, I just need to.
That's where the spores
I
are.
thought you were saying that there was webs
A
blocking.
wall of web. That's what I thought as well. Yeah.
I just need to get. They can't see Borialis. Yeah. There you go.
I come up with the best of names that no one can pronounce. Apparently.
Okay.
Or spell.
Okay. Whereabouts do you want to move up to?
I'm going to move up to here.
Okay, that's cool.
Cool. So I'll move up. And I'm still scanning. See if there's anything there.
Scanning.
Yeah.
And I'm still pestering them. Quick, let's get there quick.
You can actually see on either side. Everybody can see there's more of these sort of like husk creatures. They're not as dried out as before, but you can definitely see the odd one or two sort of like inside the spider's web.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So therefore we move up more, about half more way.
Okay. Right, now, just to let you know, Julius, you're very close now to sort of like the first the first fungus spore, which is sort of like here, and then there's another one here, and there's another one there, and another one there, and I can hear myself in somebody's chat panel. Okay.
Won't be me.
You
can't. Yeah, can you hear it there?
All I hear is that creepy music.
Yeah, so you can there's just sort of like little clumps of fungus there.
It's like I go to the rock gnome. Is like hold your breath. You go for that.
You can definitely hear some scuttling, Rurik, sort of like overhead.
Yeah, I know. And I'll go for the left one.
Hang on, Flat, can you hear us still? Can you hear us, Flat, still?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear Rurik and Big B? Because I've just done a private conversation, so I just want to make.
I've turned their volume back up.
Okay, got you. Yeah.
We need to be careful. There's some noise on the roof.
On the roof. I look up. See if I can see anything.
It just seems to be a mass of spiders' webs.
Okay.
Or one big spider web, or lots of little spiders' web.
Or one big spider.
Could be. Could be. Ding, 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 ding.
So there's like.
So where do you want me to go?
For the sport on the right, which is about around here.
Okay.
I was going to take the one on the left, which was here. That's what my plan was until he said that.
Okay.
It's like right. Watch yourself, lads. Something might be above us.
I've put
I think it might be a tarp.
Can you see the blobs? Can you see those blobs? Yeah. Those are the patches of fungus.
Cool. Yeah. So if you take that one, I'll take this one. And there's like Rurik. If you have we actually been introduced as names?
I presume that's what you did right at the beginning when I said to introduce yourselves.
Yeah. It's like because I'm low intelligence, like you. And I point to Rurik. It's like, can you watch out where you ping the noise from? See if anything.
Maybe we should let the gnome be going silently and doesn't disturb everything around us.
And I asked Bazooka, are you good at stealth?
He's not a rogue. He's a fighter.
I have 2 in stealth.
We'll break you up if you want to try that method.
Okay.
Bazooka, who do you want to, or what do you want to stealth against?
From setting off these spores.
Right. Okay.
So is that okay? Yeah?
That's absolutely fine.
Oh dear.
I think their eyes are probably looking somewhere else. Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
They don't have eyes.
These hills do.
So you see the gnome going as he goes creeping off. Where would you show me where you would like to go, please,
Right.
Bazooka?
Okay. I'm trying to. I'm going to head for Borealis, but I'm going to try and stay away from either side or setting off either side of these spawns.
They're continuously going off, aren't they?
So they're just all I said. They're just patches of fungus. That's all they are. So just to let you know, the quickest and probably the easiest route
Straightforward.
Yeah, okay.
is there. Okay.
I'm going to do that.
Okay then. So hang
I
on.
don't know why I needed stealth for that though.
Well, exactly. But hang on, just before you do that, can I just see what Rurik and Clout, what's Rurik doing, and Flat, what's Julius doing?
I'm watching the roof. If something comes out, we'll charge.
Okay. Are you looking towards where they are, Rurik, or are you
Yeah.
looking back towards the... Because at the moment your character's facing up towards the rogue. I didn't know whether or not you were scanning around or scanning behind.
I'm facing where I heard the noise.
Well, yeah, so...
So you're looking above then.
Yeah, okay, then that's actually fine. And what are you doing, Julius?
I'm scanning everywhere except where the this woman is.
So you can't say it, and it's your own character.
Yeah. Borialis, because my character doesn't actually know her name.
Okay, so go for it, Bazooka.
Okay. So I head up, and
just before you get there, just there. Can you just roll a perception roll?
I'm also prepared if anything happens. I am ready to react. I'm prepared for that one. If that's the thing.
Oh, are you kidding? That was an 18, and you just rolled to a 2.
The way ahead looks absolutely clear.
Yeah, of course it does.
never mind about the 20,000 spiderwebs going across your foot height.
My head height.
Your head height. Oh, ankle height.
So I'm going to get to her, and I'm going to cut her free.
Okay, wait.
But before you do that, it's like over her face is like my pleasure.
So as you get towards her and you sort of like kneel down, are you hacking at with your sickles, or are you putting your sickles down trying to break the web?
No, I'm trying to
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm wedging my sickle in between and trying to cut.
Okay then. So you might accidentally cut off her top as well, or something like that, as you sort of like. Okay, so you see the gnome crouch down and start to hack away and try to slice off these the webbings that's tied very tightly, almost like cocooned. You notice, Bazooka, that this is the tiefling, most definitely. However, she is almost like completely white. And I don't mean just pale skin, I mean white, as if there's hardly any blood in her face at all, you know. And you notice her lips are not pink and red, they're almost like tinged slightly green, okay. Right. And just at the corner of her mouth there's a slight dribble of foam, just sort of like dribbling out to one side.
And then she starts convulsing, like,
yeah. It's
aliens up.
So Bazooka is slicing very carefully, making sure that he doesn't actually damage the tiefling even more than she's already damaged. And it is while you're sort of like halfway down, you get past the sternum and sort of like getting towards the stomach, sort of like taking the web off. When Rurik and Julius, you see something slowly just drop itself down from the ceiling, and it just comes down so slowly, so silently. Seriously, guys, if you hadn't have actually been watching, you would have not have known this was going to hit you until it actually appeared. But dropping down here
Sorry.
appears
a big ant.
the
a big insect.
the giant spider from beforehand, and you suddenly, quite naturally, you take in your surroundings, and you suddenly realize that you're trapped. Okay, guys, so next week we'll be able to see what actually happens.
The cliffhanger.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, yes, I can.
The DM can do anything.
Okay. Okay. You notice with her 8 eyes that they sort of like glow in the dark, and you're not too sure about this, but you almost like sense that there almost like seems to be vengeance in them, and almost a sense of revenge. And you can still see that she bears the scars of the previous battle at the cottage, and she quite methodically, quite menacingly, quite deliberately sort of like lands on the ground, arches herself up, and you notice the fangs are still dripping slightly with venom as she starts to slowly approach you guys.
Now,
Okay.
it's a shame that I've already used my healing ability, because then I could heal Borialis in a way, take a few points of my health to heal her.
Okay, shall we have, please, some initiatives?
Indeed.
Indeed you do.
Oh, you look behind you. No, I can look above.
Oh, hang on. Let's get the spider back out.
Spider? What spider? I don't see
Is
a
the spider still wounded from the previous battle?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
That's what I said.
No, it shows the scars. It doesn't say that it's healed or.
That was the way that he was saying that it's still wounded.
Okay.
Because remember, it's like you fought, I arrived straight away afterwards, and then immediately healed you.
Yeah,
It hasn't been a long rest
I
for
don't.
the spider
I
to
don't, yeah, I
heal.
don't know if the like spider's
Okay,
gone
here we go. So
licking its wounds or something.
this is when we find out whether or not in next week's adventure the only player will be the druid. Who will definitely say, there is no way at all I'm going after that bloody spider.
It's like he's sitting there like just stirring the
like,
tea.
they're
like
not
that.
back yet,
They best
they must
get
be dead.
back soon.
Okay. Rurik, you are up.
I will cast this and ready an attack when she comes close to me.
Yeah, absolutely fine. Okay, Bazooka, I'm assuming that you hear the gasps from behind you. You actually hear Rurik casting a spell, and Julius sort of like.
I do like a religious curse.
Yeah, so you are aware that something's going to happen. So if you tell me what you would like to do, because you're currently prone over the rogue, and your weapons are engaged, cutting open the web. So if you let me know what you would like to do, then I'll tell you how far you can actually do it.
Okay,
My name's Borialis.
yeah. So I notice that I turn around and look, and I see that the spider has landed, and I see that them two are going to attack it. So I try and hurry myself in freeing Borealis.
Okay. Right, Julius. Flat, what's Julius doing?
Effectively, he's charging in. Well, he's moving towards.
Will you get there?
He can move 30, which is not enough. Right.
Oh, drat.
I mean,
Which around there. He pretty much charges past
The dwarf?
the dwarf, Rurik, and it's like long sword above his head.
So,
Shield
are you
first, like
readying your attack then? So, if the spider comes towards you, that is. So, this is just a quick recap on what happens next. This is from Ashenic. Out of nowhere, Ashenic arrives, having leveled up, turns into a giant dragon and burns the spider with crisps. Oh, burns to a crisp, sorry. And
I'm kind of sorry. Go on.
and then he wakes up. No, sorry. saying to the party, "I told you to fly, you fool." Okay. Flat, you are
ready for combat.
in combat as the spider menacing. So it's not sort of like you rush up and ready yourself, and the spider doesn't go. It just slowly goes,
And you see me go.
and then you stand there with grim determination, waiting. But then it's sort of like as it gets closer and closer, you just think, "Shit," and you just go for it.
I'm now. I've got clinched the butthole and just go for it.
Yeah, excellent.
Do you know I think that's the first time I've ever heard you swear.
Me.
No.
What did I say?
Shit.
I was thinking what Julius would say. It was
yeah,
either that
I
or
would
say,
swear.
"Oh my," and go.
Oh my goodness. Oh, no.
Yeah, that. And can I just say, look, guys, this, just so you know, the spider currently has 7 on it because that was the amount of hit points that you did last time to it. Okay.
Okay. That's the hit points.
Or
So remember, it goes. I add the hit points to it, so
Yeah.
it could have 8 hit points.
It could have.
It could have
20.
42.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
but, yeah. So strike when the iron is hot, Julius.
strike! Oh, nice. I shall take that. I'll buy that for $1.
I'll buy that for $1. Okay, tell me what you do. Tell me what you do.
It's like as I sprint up with shield bared before me, long sword bared like that, and then when I get to my the end of my where I go, it's moving forward as well, and we meet each other in battle. I give a big swing across one of its legs, and hopefully, is that enough to take one of his legs off? Hopefully, it is.
You actually
Aim for the head.
you actually, can I just say that this is the worst drawn spider at all, because it's actually got 3 body parts, and as you know from earlier on,
It's a big ant.
spiders only have 2 body parts, but I'm going to let it go just for this scenario. Okay, you swing your sword, still protecting your face with your shield, and it whacks into the exoskeleton of this spider's leg. You hear this almighty crunch as it actually pierces the chitin and actually slices into the soft membrane underneath.
Chitin.
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 I shall translate for everybody else.
It is chitin.
It says chitin right there.
No, and it is no. Okay,
I thought it was a
that says that word. The first word says chitin.
Okay.
Different.
Okay, so it goes through the chitin or the exoskeleton, and it slices the membrane. You hear the spider let out almost like a guttural. It's not even a scream. It's almost like a hiss. But no, it doesn't take the leg off, but it is seriously damaged, so to speak. Okay, my turn to fight back.
Oh dear. In other words, shit.
Okay, the spider rears up and just tries to bite you from head downward. Okay, so your shield is in play. That's what's reflected on your armor class. So it's just going to quite happily try to bite you.
Quite happy.
Just happily by
Yeah, and with a 20, it quite nicely goes onto you. Okay.
Oh. You have a phone call. Domino's Pizza.
No, B is Mrs. We're on the way home. Get the tea on. Get the tea on.
Stop what you're doing now.
Whatever you're doing, stop it. You take 5 hit points of damage.
Okay, I am now on 6.
6. And can you roll your constitution, please?
Yes. Yes.
Well,
Dead.
You take 2. Is that a 2 on your roll?
yeah.
What?
I see 16 there. Oh, just saying.
Hang on.
If you want to look that way.
Da, 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 da.
So next game, are you gonna play the rogue or the warrior?
You take 8 points of damage from the poison.
In addition to the 5. So I'm down. Okay, minus
2.
2. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yep. Excellent. Well, no, not excellent.
For you it is, yeah.
Let's put a cross on you.
Yeah, I'm going to take a quick blow break. I'll be back. I'm
Yep.
still here.
Yes, well, it's... we'll... Let's take a quick... I'll nip to the loo as well, because then we are going to have... and then we'll roll another initiative. So we'll be back right after this quick bio break.
Okay.
So sorry.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. We're just taking a quick bio break.
Good job.
Good job. Yeah. I'm down.
You down?
Down.
Oh, crap on a crumpet. Why is there an X on Borealis?
Because it's just to say that she is not in play.
Right, okay.
So, are you gonna play your half-dead paladin or your half-dead rogue?
That's the thing, isn't it? It's like, which one am I gonna do?
Sorry about that.
Don't tell Inwards, but I am actually enjoying the paladin.
Excellent then. Let's have some initiative.
Well, that's me out of the game already.
Oh, come on.
I'm going at 11.
My gnome hat.
Little gnome. You just need like a green bit and then the rest of red, and then that'll do it. That'll do it.
Okay, Rurik, you're up. What would you like to do?
Because of my spell, I have advantage on my
Yeah,
next
that is
attack.
correct. Yeah.
So I would charge the spider with my axe in two hands, and I will attack it.
Yeah, go for it. That's advantage,
So-
isn't it? So it'd be the 22. Yeah.
Damn.
Do some damage to it.
Do I still get in that 20?
No. Okay, you rush up to the spider and sort of like you actually do hit the same leg as Julius hit before, and actually slice it off quite nicely.
You slice it off. I weakened the jaw.
Yeah.
The kite.
You keep killing the stuff I attack first.
Yeah.
So it's okay.
And then the spider rears up, and as it
Well, we don't know how. Oh, sorry. I thought I pressed the button.
the spider rears up, and as it does, it fires its web at you. I think a 22 will hit you, won't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it fires its web at you, and you feel yourself sort of like cocooned with it, like so to speak. Excellent. Bazooka.
Okay. So, I guess.
Breathes on it and he kills it and gets another kill. Yeah, we know it.
I'm guessing that I haven't released her yet. No?
No, it's you probably got down to her waist. Do you want to carry on going down, or do you?
No, I wanna get in the fight.
Okay.
So, where am I crumpet? Wait, 20. Whoa, what's up with this? How do I get a 20? Right, so I'm gonna I'm gonna start my attack in helping attack the spider.
Do you want to take a dash action?
Is that gonna make me go further?
It'll make you go further, but you'll forfeit one of your attacks.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, so you'll actually get alongside Rurik with your dash action. So now you can just actually hit, but you only hit with one, so to
Okay.
speak. Yeah, go for it.
I can get it.
Obviously saving it up for the last moment. Okay.
I can't do it.
Okay, let's see how much damage you can do.
See? It's 5.
Okay, tell me what you do.
So I just literally come swinging at his head, or I try to swing at his head. Just a downward blow, hacking with my sickle, aiming for its head. I don't know if I'm close enough for its head.
No, you probably can get it because you're probably a little bit closer than that. You actually go straight down with its head with your hooked sickle, and you hear this almighty crunch as it goes through the chitin and actually pierces straight through it into the head. And with a slight jarring back, you feel it sort of like immersing itself into soft membrane inside. And the spider shudders and then actually falls to the ground.
Sucking!
And Bazooka farts in the general direction of the spider. And yeah. That still only counts as one.
Can I just say, guys,
14 kills.
just to let you know, I don't know if you can see it now, but it actually says 26, and that's the exact amount that it has. It's on like the next round would have been do or die, so to speak.
Revenge for Borialis!
Okay.
The rock gnome rage has just been unleashed upon this thing.
Okay.
Yeah! You dang Skippy.
Let me tell you what happened. Oh, Flack, you roll a Constitution roll for Julius, please.
Yes.
You need to get 10 or above with it.
9.
Right, so you'll now.
I haven't rolled it yet. 7.
You should have stuck with your 9.
It would have been the same result.
Okay, you. What happens now is that things start to happen around here, and as Bazooka continues to free the tiefling, Rurik releases himself. Can you just roll your strength, Rurik, please?
Sure.
You need 12 or above. Yeah. Also, the dwarf goes boom, and just bursts his way out of this this webbing. Okay, so what happens is that you actually start to while Bazooka frantically tries to get the rogue out of the webbing, Rurik, having some understanding of medicine and so like nature and things like that, frankly starts to search around. He actually finds over here a couple of small vials, very similar to the one that he saw really early on at the beginning of the adventure that the paladin had used and crushed. So taking the risk, he actually drops the content into the paladin's mouth, and the paladin gains 10 hit points back. Wow. So you don't get 10 hit points. You get 10 hit points.
Yeah, -3.
So now you're at 7. Okay, yeah. And come around. You do also have another one of these soft small vials, and just to let you know, it delivers 10 hit points of healing, or it takes you up to full. So if 10's too much, it will take you over that, so to speak. You find that round. You also find some items of coinage. It's about 10 gold pieces altogether, so to speak, when you clamber everything to one place. You also find a small figurine about this big of what seems to be a snowy owl. Okay, it does seem to have a hook, a place for a hook to go, like a leather thong, to go around somebody's neck, but it's about this big, and it's of a stylistic snowy owl, so to speak. There also is in that area what appears to be a small earring. It's too small to be a ring. It definitely doesn't go on a finger, but it seems to be some kind of an earring. And it's really strange because it's not actually left out. It's actually in a small pouch. And when you open it, it's actually in there. And it's just literally a click in, as if, there was a hole through it. And that was it. So if you guys make a note of those, please, so you know that that the party has them. It's not going to individual people. It's just as a party thing. You, of course, managed to release the tiefling, and it takes you some time stepping over clambering husk monsters, avoiding spores, etc., until you get back to the actual cottage and reunite yourselves with Ashenic and Kyle. Kyle has some of his colour back. He seems to have gone through more to do with paralysis rather than actual killing poison.
Right.
So he's more sort of like he was. You figure he was paralysed rather than actually killed, so to speak. And through the care and loving help of Ashenic, he's been brought back round, so to speak.
Before we actually leave, can we take a part of the spider as a trophy with us?
I don't think so because we have two bodies to drag off.
Yeah, that's a fair one. That's a fair point.
You do, Rurik. When you were last at the cottage, one of your actions before you got harpooned by the spider was to put all of Auntie Betty's books in the cart. And if you remember, you came out and Kyle wasn't too happy about you doing that, etc. Do you still want to take those back with you? And is it a case that you want to take it back to the caravan as your belongings, or taking it back to say to the caravan people, we've got this for you?
I want to give him to Basil because he's a herbalist too.
Okay, then, so more back to Basil and the caravan rather than to yourself, so to speak. Okay,
Yeah.
The cart, you can quite easily turn the cart round when you get there. What are you doing with Auntie Betty's decomposed and decaying body?
We should bury it. The paladin is unconscious currently.
Yeah, I mean, you can bury the body if you like, and sort of like, I mean, there's nothing of value here at all. It depends whether or not Flat wants a paladin to bury him. He's busy talking to his stream. He's not participating.
Yes, I would like the paladin to carry him.
Okay, then. So you give Auntie Betty a suitable burial. The other thing is that what also happens, Ashenic manages to draw a note and leave it pinned to the door, sort of like announcing what has actually gone on there, and almost like a warning beacon, so to speak. Your trip back to the caravan is quite uneventful. You manage to avoid the spider, so to speak, and then it's only eventually you will get back to the actual caravan, and you meet up with Boris, if you remember, and he
not Boris, laughable Boris.
Basil.
Basil.
And I can't.
I remember these things.
I can't. I think I can look back on the stream, so just remember that. What was it? Did you? I think Flat, you actually did the persuasion roll. Did you get any more money?
No, we actually asked for more supplies.
Oh yes, I remember. Yeah. So okay, so you You've got the how much money did you get from the spider's lair?
Well, you said a bit of money.
You said
Yeah, he didn't actually specify.
gold coins, but you didn't say how much.
Okay, up to 10 gold pieces from that. There was 10 gold pieces
Okay.
there. And then you each get 2 gold pieces for each. So that includes the druid, includes each one of you guys. And then you will get experience points as well at the end of this adventure, which you should already have some experience points. So I will need to work out how much that actually is.
I got 14 kills.
How would you like me to split it between Borealis or Julius? Borealis.
Well, how it's going to work, this is how it's going to work for you, and I'm quite happy to talk about this now. It's up to you what you wish to do. If, for example, Julius has been adventuring in this land, you know, he's got some background. If you decide that you would like to continue to play Julius, then all that's going to happen is that the experience points that your rogue has will automatically transfer to Julius, and then he will get the experience points for today.
And such things as gold as well.
Yeah, so
Okay, cool.
it will be, and what you would need to decide yourself is what you wanted to do with your rogue, and whether or not, and the choices would be that sadly nothing could be done for her and she dies, or she does make it through, but she becomes almost like my property, so to speak. So it's not something that you can say in 2 weeks' time, oh, I'll go back to her now.
Yeah.
You know,
that's
so
understandable.
it's, and she will probably stay with the caravan or do something herself and then go off. So it's up to you, Flat, as the player, what you actually want to
be honest,
do with her.
I've already kind of made my decision.
Okay.
I know Big BC not going to like this.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah. The way that I think it is, like, she was like on death's door, effectively, as far as we can tell, for when we rescued her. So she is extremely weak. She's near catatonic. So the best thing to do with her is to put her in the back of one of the wagons. When we get to Thorndyke, we put her in any hospital place.
Yeah.
And go, right, we're going to leave you here. We need to get more money. And we're going to, if you want to join us later, which you can take over.
Okay. So the only thing you need to do with Julius is that Julius at the present moment in time has no background skills. He has no skills. He has no background. The quick way to make up a paladin is that you actually take a noble background. Okay, so you could actually do something very similar to your rogue if you wanted, but there's no. It was interesting how you actually start to role play him was not how I would have role played a paladin, which was quite acceptable. You know, I don't mind that. So you might want to look at the different backgrounds and choose a different background, but you would have to go through him and actually sort of like complete him. Because he's got, I think he's got 2 skills. I think he's got persuasion and intimidation or something like that. I gave him.
Choose between.
Them, So what you need to do is go through your background and actually generate that. The actual character is made. Okay. The other thing that I need to say, guys, is that there is no doubt in my mind that you will level to 2nd level. When you level to 2nd level, you get to increase your hit points. Okay, and if you look at let me just bring up a random one for you. if for example, I bring up,
Is this on your stream?
yeah,
I need to
okay,
pick up.
2 seconds.
I need to go there.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me see it. Let me see it.
Okay, yeah.
Can you see it? Okay, can you see here that it says hit points at higher level? It says 1d8 or 5. Okay.
Bear with me. I'm
Oh.
my.
You'll be a little bit behind, don't worry.
Hopefully,
At higher level, 1d8 or 5 your
Plus your constitution modifier.
Constitution modifier.
My stream can actually see how much the CPU is taking because my frame rate is going a little bit.
Okay,
I think Big B's and Flat is
so,
a
so,
D10.
so basically, on every character, it says hit points at higher levels, and it'll say a dice roll. For example, a cleric's is 1d8. I think, what's your sorcerer's Rurik?
I think it's D6.
D6, and the fighters is like D10 and things like that.
Yeah.
So it'll give a dice roll, or it'll say 5 or 7 or 9. How I'm going to play it is this. You roll your dice, the dice that it says. If you get higher than that dice roll, so for my cleric, if I was playing a cleric, it says 1d8 or 5. If I got 6, 7, 8, I would add those hit points on. If I got 5 or less, I would just add on 5. Does that make sense? So you're not going to go up a level and just get 1 hit point.
So it's 5 minimum, and then whatever the dice roll is.
But each class is different. Each class is different. So, for example, if I bring up, if I bring up the fighter class,
Okay.
your fighter class is 1d10 or 6. So you will roll a d10. Okay, and then say, for example, you get 7, you will get 7 more hit points. If you got 8, you will get 8 plus your constitution bonus. However, if you rolled a 2, then it will be 6 plus your constitution. Now, guys, I refuse to go down the route of letting you roll, me having to check your rolls. If you would just prefer to say, I want to give myself 10 and just be, and that's it, then that's absolutely fine. Okay, it's completely up to you how you want to play your character. But what I would suggest you do is that you literally roll the dice, come into roll 20, roll it, or and then add on your constitution bonus. Or if you're not too sure, then just give me a message and I'll come into the roll 20. You can sort out the improvement, so to speak.
I'm prepared to do this here and now.
Well, you need to wait. I would wait until you get your experience points, because the other thing that we need to do, if we were doing it here and now, we might as well put in a session when we look at, because second level paladins get spells.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can have things like cure light wound spells. You start to get clerical spells. You also get you also get things like let me just check it. At second level, you get a fighting stance, a fighting style, and you also get divine smite.
Okay.
Which, starting at second level, when you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target. In addition to the weapon's damage, the extra damage is 2d8 for the first level spell slot, plus 1d8 for each spell slot higher than first, to a maximum of 5d8. Just out of interest, the damage increases by 1d8 if the target is undead. So the druid, for example, starts to be able to shape change. So he gets his first creature that he can shift into, so to speak.
Is he getting experience points as well for the...
Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to have it like because the other thing that we could have done is not played this week at all,
Man, I'm glad that we did.
and then
Yeah.
wait till next week for the druid to play, and then if somebody else wasn't here, then you would all get behind. So he actually brought Kyle back
And got the experience to that.
so he actually gets that, and it's a lot easier to keep you together. So, for example, the paladin, you can have things like you speak one word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
Do you know what? I'm glad Borialis saved Kyle and effectively Bazooka as well, dragging them off the roof on
Well,
her last act of.
yeah, well, and I think that you can't say die in a command word, but you can say something like sit or jump
Stay.
or stop.
Yeah, but the basic commands of a puppy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we've got some work to do on that. I think the sorcerer will get more spells. The druid will get more spells.
Go get 3 points.
I've got a couple of questions.
Yeah.
So, one, Borealis is not dead,
Not dead.
and she's staying with the caravan.
No, well, she's staying with the caravan until we reach the city, and then we'll put her in hospital
Okay.
until
So,
she regains
from that-
health. By then, we would have moved on.
Okay, so from this point on, then, my motivation will be to raise as much money as I can to get Borealis into the treatment she needs.
Yeah, that's a good way. Or if she is healed but is lame,
But
to put her in a good place.
if I
to
do
go.
that, will that mean my debt to her will be paid up?
That's up to you. I can't answer that one.
Yeah. Do you want to know? I was just reading up your character, Bazooka, and I was just reading what skills you actually get. And a first level fighter has something called second wind.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, forget about that.
Give it a
Oh,
good double
thanks.
crank.
Do you want to know? And to be honest with you, I don't look up your characters because I think it's your characters. The rules are here. Anyway, it's really interesting because it says you have a limited well of stamina that you can draw on to protect yourself from harm. On your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level.
Wow!
Holy shit!
You can do a heal.
Yeah, it's a heal only on himself.
Where's this? Where is this?
It's
Look
just,
up your skill.
it's actually, if you go to the I and type
Yeah.
up at the top and type at fighter, then there's type fighter, you can see it. Because at second level, you get action surge. That's what I was looking up. I was trying to find out what action surge. Starting at second level, you can push yourself beyond your normal limits for a moment. On your turn, you can take one additional action on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action. So you could actually do 3 attacks.
It's a one use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same. You use it and then you can't have it until you had a long rest. However, once you get to 17th level, you can use it twice before you get.
How does the leveling work in this game? As in,
It's a good question.
is from level 1 is a certain amount of points to level 2 to 3 is that double points or is that the same amount of points?
Right. So
It's plus mil, plus 1,000.
I don't know
Then
where
it's
the
plus 2,000. So it's like 1,000, 3,000.
So it's not double, but it's extended.
Yeah, so hang on, let me just get the table for you so you can.
So like to get to 3 to 4, it's plus 3,000. So you need 6,000 XP to get there.
So am I a level 2 fighter now then?
Well, let me sort out the experience points. So literally, you need 300 experience points to get to second level.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
I did kill 14 people.
then you get and remember that all your experience points is actually shared between your. So, for example, if a bear has like 200 experience points, that's shared between you all. You know. The other thing is it goes 300, 900. Then to go from 900, third level to fourth level, you actually need 2,700.
Wow.
Wait, what?
That's a big jump.
Yeah.
I can imagine because we are.
We'll
hit more of those enemies at that level.
Yeah. And the other thing is level 4 is when you get
the stats.
Yeah. You start to improve your ability rolls. Your attributes, and it's a bit like there's a table, and I forget where it is, but basically what it says is that when you're this level, you are literally novices, but once you get to this level, you see what I mean, you're a lot higher. So in the first tier, levels 1 to 4, characters are effectively apprentice adventurers. In the second tier, 5th to 10th, characters coming into their own. Many spellcasters gain access to third level spells. They have things like fireball and lightning bolts at that point.
Ashenic will be happy about that.
Many of the weapon using classes gain the ability to do multiple attacks per round, and so forth and so on. And technically, you would get more experience points as well, because the monsters you are killing
a higher level
are of a higher level. Now,
effectively the hardness will stay the same because there'll be harder enemies as well.
Yeah, but the other thing is you will also start to get magical items, hopefully. So you were saying when we first came on, it said strength plus something.
Yeah.
Then it'll be interesting because you might have a +2 longsword. So you will then actually be rolling your dice, adding on your strength, adding on +2. Yeah. And the other thing is, currently you have your proficiency bonus of +2, don't you? Now that stays, and when I think you get to 5th, it goes to +3. So you're gaining +3 on all your skills. And then that goes up again and again and again and again. So what you're generally doing is that you're becoming better and better and better with your chosen weapon. Or your things like Bazooka, he literally can pick up any weapon and gain that proficiency bonus. Well, your the rogue couldn't. I think and Ashenic, Longshanks to correct me. His can only be something like a staff, a club, something, and a something. He can use anything else, but he just doesn't get the proficiency bonus. Yeah. And what will happen, just to let you know, just so you know, it's not just going to go and happen. You will come back to the caravan, and the caravan will be like your base camp for a while, and there will be somebody there. For example, so if Clout decides he wants to have this certain spell, then what we'll say is that somebody knows that spell, or that spell is given to him, or that becomes there.
No, but sorcerer is different because it's tapping your inner power because you have a natural connection to magic.
Yeah, and so
it's not something you learn; it's something you experience.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So you will experience a new spell and then that will be connected to your thing. But what I would be asking you to do is just not to say, I want this spell. I'll be saying, right, so what has your experience been?
Yeah.
What can you actually take on board, so to speak? And then that will develop like that. So what you need to do, guys, is that I'll sort out the experience points either probably tomorrow, and then I'll post it up in the D&D campaign. You need to either book into me, so I will actually be online on Wednesday from about 9 o'clock doing D&D stuff. So you can book in then, and we can advance your characters up to second level, so to speak. How many experience points do you have at the moment?
175.
Yeah.
How the do you know that?
Because I have it written down on my character sheet.
It should be on your character sheets.
Did you not put it down when?
I think you've all got the same amount.
That was because that was from the first encounter, when we first or second.
Yeah. So
I don't have the same experience that they have.
So
where would you find this?
So
you write it in.
That's all right, because if Clout knows, if Flat knows that he's got 175, is that what you said?
Yeah, 175.
Yeah, then everybody will have 175, because I would have just given it to everybody.
So where would I type that in?
So
look at my
The
screen.
first page,
Okay.
where is your class? There's experience point.
right, I've put it in for you, so you can see where it is.
You did?
Yeah. Can you see where it says Rock Gnome? If you go along from Rock Gnome, it now says 175
Right,
experience.
175 back. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you. Muchos gracias.
Okay. So so I'll work that out, and then we'll start the next adventure next Saturday, fully healed, fully respelled, and probably second level.
Woohoo!
Which means that we'll be able to hopefully not get defeated by 4 skeletons.
So therefore, when Julius goes down and I create my next character.
Hey, I've got no ties to Julius.
I just want to give you a slight indication. Monsters have challenge ratings. Okay, and basically, I sort of like Sprocketeers laughing at 4 skeletons. I was laughing as well. So basically, everything has combat challenge ratings. So it can go down to a quarter of a challenge rating, a half, an eighth. You can go right the way down to an eighth, or
I know where you're going with this.
So that giant spider had a challenge rating of 1.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Now, the interesting thing is the challenge rating is connected to the experience points. So say for example, I'm not telling you what's what. If the challenge rating was 1, then killing that monster might give you 100 experience points. So if I had 5 of those or 4 of those spiders, then you would all get 100 experience points. But if there's one and you all kill it, then you only get 25. Yeah, that
killed it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. That makes sense.
So that sort of like gives you, but really and truly, because there's 4 of you, you should be able to take something higher. So if I added all your hit points together, that's roughly what the challenge should be.
I ask. You know, Big Beast knows the question that I'm about to ask. Those skeletons that we fought a few episodes ago.
Yeah.
What was the rating? If you wish to answer this question, what rating would they?
1/4.
What?
I thought so. No, yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
So you actually get, for a 1/4 challenge rating, you literally get 50 experience points.
I killed
Nah. 1.
3?
No, 1.
No, the skeletons.
Yeah.
You killed a total between you of 4 experience points. 4 of them. So
Yeah.
from
I
that
kill one,
battle,
you kill one.
for that battle, you literally get 50
50.
experience points. And it's taken into account. Some people might say, well, they didn't actually kill anything. So, but if, say, for example, there was just, if that was the case, if there was one of you there, I would have made all 4 skeletons attack you.
Longshanks.
And in which case, actually, could I just say, on Longshank's one, that one, he actually killed his.
He did?
Yeah.
He actually killed his because he's got a bludgeoning weapon that is actually easier to hit skeletons
And
because it's bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say again, sorry, Flat. You broke
He
up.
put his through his the
Through
skeleton's
the-
eye.
yeah, he certainly did.
I remember now, yes.
Yeah.
So
He's got 1 kill to his name.
Cryptex, I'm not playing experience points for death blows because otherwise it becomes everybody tends to jump onto it just to sort of like get the last one.
Yeah,
And
like
it's-
nobody plays any role that doesn't do that.
Yeah, and so it becomes a little bit boring. Everybody's so like the healer or something like that.
And
So,
I
like-
win.
Which me and Big Beast were kind of doing anyway with our kill.
I didn't realize this at the start, but
But
now I know.
I quite liked the how many of you killed because it was very reminiscent of Legolas and Gimli
Yeah, and that's pretty much what I was.
from Lord of the Rings. So
Hence, still only counts as 1.
yeah. So
I'm happy I'm on 14.
I'm on. How many am I on now? I'm on 9.
you
I just loosened it up for you
you now
every
should.
single time.
Can you just confirm that you're back onto the main page now?
Yeah, the Brigadoon.
Okay.
Bigger than capping.
Yes, sir.
So can you see the rogue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you see her?
Mm-hmm. She gone.
She gone.
That's it.
She went
Bye-bye,
down.
Borialis.
Ba-ba.
I'm... This changes the way I play.
Not really.
Yes,
Yeah,
it does.
because he,
The way
because
I am
It changes
towards
your-
you lot.
It changes your mission.
Oh, it changed my mission, definitely,
And
but it changes the way
extension-
I act
Yeah,
between you 3.
because Borialis was kind of your touchstone. Is like,
Uh-huh.
right, stay back 1 second. When we were interacting with characters,
Yeah.
she'll put one hand on your shoulders, like, stay back. I'll deal with this type of thing. You don't have that anymore.
I don't have that anymore, so I can...
However, other characters may try to do that, but it depends how you react to that as well.
Exactly. I'm not going to take that as well.
Yeah.
My impression would be more of a case that you came to this party with a background, and that was a background to get you to this part. What
Yeah.
you'll
Yeah.
probably do now is start your own story from this point
Yeah.
onwards,
That's
because
what I'm planning.
there's
Yeah.
nothing now, and all that means is that you have old ties removed. So something that might be governing you beforehand might not be around.
Not yet.
So, my character's
Devils have
lawful
the-
evil.
Devil.
No, there is no way at all, Big, that your character is lawful evil, because I will stick to, and I will just say to you, okay, where in the law does it state that you can kidnap a
mayor.
mayor?
I did not suggest that.
Well, I
You
will.
went, you
I
nearly
was
went
going to
with
go with it.
it. Yeah.
Exactly.
And Borialis was the one that stopped you.
Yes,
So-
she was.
And what I've said over and over again, you cannot put your. I don't think you can put your character down to 2 words. There's too many variations within those 2 words. And then you get I'm lawful chaotic evil or lawful chaotic evil good evil, so to speak. So the best thing to do is to develop your character how it wants to go. Sprocketeer in my chat has some very good advice for you for next week. For next time, he says, homework for next week, boys. Read your character classes closely and look at your new skills.
Yes.
Well, now that I knew that was a thing, I will do.
But
Really?
but seriously,
I had 1 hour to read up on my character.
yeah,
New character.
seriously, I'm not spent. I'm quite happy to what Clout does is say, I'm casting this spell and puts it in the chat, then I can quickly scan it and then that's it. So, for example, if somebody says to me, in Wills, I want to find my bow, please remember I have +2 because I'm a fighter with all archery weapons, and I say, yep, that's absolutely fine, go for it. And so it's I can't play all your characters.
Yeah.
Okay,
not
sorry.
at all.
Just going back. The second thing that I wanted to ask is, so when I roll a attack now, I roll my sickles as normal. Yes.
Your sickles will always be the same, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so
but
you still
the
want to hit, you
attack-
still want to damage.
The attack is now a D10. Was it D10?
No?
Let me just
No.
bring it up.
Why would it be a D10?
Maybe you'll gain proficiency later.
It's effectively you're talking about the second wind, yes?
No. I'm talking about what I normally would roll was a D6,
You still
You
do
still do.
the normal
2d6.
damage.
but you said something about a D10.
D10 is for your
Yeah,
max
that-
HP.
The next
that-
level.
That's your next leveling.
So
So at one time during this week, before Wednesday, you come into Roll20, roll a D10, look at
Plus your
your
constitution.
look at your
The
class.
the easiest thing to do is to come in on Wednesday when I'm in here, and we'll just go through and sort out what you need and when you're actually going to do it, so to speak.
Yeah.
And
So
then
all of us back here on Wednesday.
well, no, it's completely up to you. If you want to come in, I'll be here. But I'm quite happy for you to sort it out. So, for example, Chuggerwugger, who plays on the Shadowrun,
I've seen him in my stream.
yeah, Chuggerwugger, he's quite happy. He prefers to sit out and spend loads of time on his characters, and I'm quite happy for him just to do that. It's a bit like if somebody much prefers to do that, then that's absolutely fine. But if they would prefer to sit down with me and say, how do I do this? Then that's absolutely fine as well.
okay, I'll probably do that.
Okay, guys, it's gone midnight, and I preferably want to be in bed before 3:00 this week. So
No.
let's wind it up. Let's wind it up by starting with Big and going along and telling people where they can find you.
Okay, I am Big BC. I am here on Twitch TV. I am also on Twitter, same name, and YouTube, the same name.
Excellent. Well done. Thank you, Flat.
Hi guys, my name is Flat _Battery if you want to find me on Twitch TV. I'm also on Twitter on FlatBat
Twitch.
Yeah, I always forget that. FlatBat Twitch. With the underscore as well. I used to have a YouTube. I'm not really updating it, so there's not really much point in looking. But you can find me. Mainly, just go to my Twitter. Just go to my Twitch and see me there. And you will have connections to every other part of me that you wish to be.
Okay, and Cloud.
I'm Klutsarin. You can find me in this campaign, and you can find me roaming the chat of those 3 guys there.
Excellent. Okay, so Sprocketeer says, well done. Longshank says Biggie's out now on the town for some birthday drinks. He's off to.
You best be.
He's off to the nightclub now to do some old man dancing. Okay, guys.
He's got a house to himself. He's not going anywhere.
Okay, guys. I would just like to say, please, thank you, number one, thank you very much for coming along and sticking with us to episode 7. I'm still trying to upload episode 6 because it was sort of like 6 hours long, and YouTube gets halfway through it and then says, no, we don't want it anymore. So I will do it. Shadowrun, if you're interested, Shadowrun will be on Tuesday night, starting about 7:30, 8 o'clock. I'm actually teaching at work till about 6:30. So I need to get home and get it set up. So it'll be sometime between 7:30 and 8 o'clock. So if you'd like to come and watch that, then that's absolutely fantastic. Please also remember that tomorrow, 3 o'clock GMT time, I'm actually doing my first, if everybody's fit and healthy, the first Waffle Raiders, or no, I forget the guild title, the Raiders of the Lost Waffles. I think it's going to be the guild title, Raiders of the Lost Waffles. We're going to be doing our first operation on Star Wars, 8-person. I don't like saying 8-man because I think we should be more PC than that. So the first 8-person operation. So by all means, come and have a watch and enjoy me. I actually healed today, which was the first time ever in a Flashpoint, which was absolutely fine. Please remember you can join us in the Discord, which is down below, and all the links to everything I do, my subscription and everything like that is all down there. If you would like to have any questions, then please do get in touch with us, and we are sure to be able to tell you the answer. I am sure that Flat Battery will be continuing to stream after this. Yeah, so go over and keep up to date in his channel. But for tonight, I'm afraid this is me saying, have fun, guys, and I'll catch you all later.
It's got a radio show too.
Until then, consider yourself well and truly waffled. Have fun, guys. Bye.